Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disc, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disc, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance, and you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath? Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back, just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back, just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal play. You can't inherit soul by changing lanes. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny, y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing?
Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was
Yeah,
never
I can't stay that long, but I just want to tell you quickly, I
when
did
we did
email
not resist the
you guys'
encroachment of the
profile
white.
to Philip
They
Scott.
have a natural behavior of authority, no
Yeah.
matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've
Yeah, I'll
never
catch
been
you
able to
later.
relax. We've
Just wanna
never been
say-
able
just wanna stop by
to
to
just
say hello.
be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something
You're
in our
welcome, Jesse.
DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shane. Here, hopefully with our other host, Lady Shay, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori. Shabaka's Black Experience in here, so I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this season 6 episode, Traduce of season 2, episode 32, or Traduce part 2 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be discussing several topics that we didn't get to in part 1, and that is the FBA threat database tutorial, how to use the FBA threat database and map. Shout out to our brother Black Truth United for coming up with that, along with the B1 Rolodex. You can use them both in conjunction with each other. Then we got TONEA, Nicole Miller found hanging from tree. Breaking. Oh shit, Shabaka's calling me. Hold on, y'all. Shabaka. Sorry, Shabaka just woke up. Then we got Minister Louis Farrakhan's wife, Mother Khadijah Farrakhan, died at age 90. Or was it 92? I keep getting different stories, either 90 or 92, but either way, she lived a very long life. Then we got Immigration advocate says immigrants built America. Well, they stop with that nonsense. How you gonna build something that was already built before you came here? Then the Supreme Court ended TPS for Haitians. We covered that last night. So now what? What happens after this? Then Roland Martin and the Democrats are devastated after Supreme Court removes protections for Haitians. Haitian caller tells the truth about her community, or how her community feels about foundational Black Americans. Black Americans could buy the Blocc from the others by becoming minimalists. FBA boycott has Asian stock market crashing and more stores closing. Great news. Great news. OPRAH Winfrey gets exposed by MONIQUE and FBA community for disrespecting Whitney Houston. And last but not least, why you can't give yourself reparations. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for, count them, it'll be 12 seasons on Tuesday now. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. This is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to the backup channel, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. And let me put that in the chat so y'all know where to go for that. Because we need to get the subscribers up over there. So we have backup just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. So if you could all do me a favor and subscribe to Frontline Black News 2, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, you can subscribe to my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Krumah. That's how we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora. The local Denver and Aurora Black events that we're able to attend. And we got Caldenas in the house, salute. And the Sunday morning food bank, which I did this morning. I've been doing for the past 10 years. Make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub it to her channel, Seduction Doll 5991. So she can start going live on YouTube, on that YouTube channel. And Twin put the link to her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, in the chat as well. Make sure y'all sub to The Revolutionary Agenda. She usually covers topics that we don't get to on Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So please show her the same love that y'all show us over here and subscribe to her channel and tune in when she goes live on the RBA. The link is in the description and in the chat. Twin already put it in the chat, but I'm going to put it back in the chat just in case y'all need to see it again. Here it is. We got Brother Uptight, Brother Damien in the building. Salute, Damien. Thank you for tapping in. Make sure y'all sub it to Lady Chase channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Looks like somebody did, so thank you for doing that. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. And the link to his channel is also in the description. And it will also be in the chat as well. Let's help Shabaka get to 50 subscribers so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. He needs about 8 more subscribers, so let's make it happen tonight. Also, Frontline Black News is 3 away from 700 subscribers. So if I could subscribe to Frontline Black News as well, that would be greatly appreciated. Then we got our cousin, our lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Witchcraft TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channel was also in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City out the Bellside, Montbello. Make sure y'all sub to his channel, Kukizi 5100. He used to do the intro for Frontline Black News, but he ran into some issues, so he no longer is doing the intro for Frontline Black News, but he is still producing content and dope music, so make sure y'all check him out. He came up with the FBA culture reports, so y'all check him out. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, my brother from another mother, who's from Hempstead, Long Island, but is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check him out. Breeze Omega on YouTube. The link to his channel is also in the description. Then we got our brother who was just live for like 7 hours. Our brother Church of Black Power. Shout out to him. He had our brother Black Truth United on in the beginning. He was going over the FBA threat report, the database rather, which we're going to be covering tonight. So make sure y'all check out the Church of Black Power. Our brother from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. The link to his channel was also in the description. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus. He shows us love and we show him love back. So make sure y'all check him out. He's out the DMV area. And he usually covers topics that most of the new Black media don't get to cover. So check him out, Torian Rain Reloaded. And he put Lisa Cabrera on as well. Then we got our brother Black Truth United. We came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is the modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And now he came up with the FBA threat database, which we're going to be covering tonight. So make sure y'all check him out, Black Truth United on YouTube. And honorable mentions, I had to say honorable mentions because I'll be here naming all the content creators, but definitely check out our brother Black Alpha Network, who's out of Southeast Georgia. Check him out. He usually goes live on Tuesdays and Fridays. Check out our brother Afro Elite, our brother Out the Shy. He usually goes live on Mondays and Wednesdays and sometimes Thursdays. And yeah, check out all the new voices of the new Black media. We are heavy, we are growing, and we are much needed. And the link to submit your business to the Rolodex that our brother Black Truth United came up with is in the description. The link to the FBA threat database, which we're going to cover in the night, is also in the description. The link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. And the link to the Freedmen Reparations Party merch is also in the description. Shout out to our brother Church for putting that together. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to that is also in the description and long overdue. Then we got Sister Brooks' call to action. Make sure y'all submit those letters and emails. We got Sister Brooks' channel in the description. Make sure y'all sub it to her channel. Brooks, the link is in the description. Then we got the RDAS Act, the Reparations for Descendants of American Slavery Act. Make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got our brother Joshua Hart, who put hands and feet over that racist white supremacist Chet the Bussy, Chet the Builder, aka Dalton Etherly. Make sure y'all donate to our brother Joshua Hart's GoFundMe. I think he met his goal, but let's help him smash the goal. The link is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for that. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition. The link is in the description. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background. I am a candidate on the ballot here in the state of Colorado. So support me, Jesse Paris, for House of Representatives in Colorado for House District 8. The link to my website is in the description. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is, which is the only racism that exists on this planet and in this realm, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas in human and people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival. Yeah, the hell with Jake Lane. To prevent white genetic annihilation. Right. It's white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. That was by the late great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Yeah, I seen that. I was going to cover that Cardenas, but I had to get to this database first. But yeah, I just seen that recently, right before I went on. I think Jason Blacc covered it. We got Kahari in the building. Salute Kahari. We're 3 away from 700. Let's make it happen tonight. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I'm going to hop right into it with our brother, Black Truth United's latest database, which is the FBA threat database tutorial, how to use the FBA threat database and map. So as y'all know, the B1 Rolodex is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. Well, a lot of our people are traveling in the summertime. People want to be traveling, you know, across the country. So our brother came up with this database that covers the whole world, not just the United States, but focuses on the United States, but it covers other countries as well. So let me share my screen so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Screen share. Database. So our brother Black Truth United was on Church's earlier Church of Black Power's YouTube stream, and he was telling us why it's so important that we need this and why he created this. So I'm gonna go over the video that he did on Friday about this. So I'm gonna let him speak for himself, and then I'm gonna show y'all interactively what this looks like and how you can submit sundown towns and areas of the country where you feel that we are in threat. If you ask me, the whole country we're in threat, but certain parts of this country is more prevalent and more obvious than others. So I'm gonna let Black Truth United give us an update on the newest database, the FBA threat database.
Salute family, and welcome back to another video. This is Black Truth United, and today we're going to be covering the FBA threat database. I recently released a trailer for this, and to be honest, I'm glad I was finally able to finish this project. It's been a long time coming, and some of you know I've been working on this in the background since I started, pretty much since I started the B1 Rolodex, maybe a couple of months after, but I didn't want to release it until the data was more comprehensive. I had a whole bunch of books to read, data to comb through, maps to analyze. And what was important to me was that not only would this database / map include historical points, but also have pertinent information that we can use right now to say, hey, this area right now is at a threat level 4 or threat level 3. Hey, you may not know this, but in this particular city, there's a prison gang full of white supremacists, etc., etc. So it's a very comprehensive database. There are actually more entries in this than there are in the B1 Rolodex. We're over 1,200 entries in the B1 Rolodex, and with the FBA threat database, we're over 1,800 entries. So that just gives you an idea. But without further ado, let's get started. So first, we're going to be here on blacktruthunited.com. Just type that in, no spaces, no dashes. Just blacktruthunited.com. That'll direct you to my link tree. And as you can see, the first option there is the B1 Rolodex, then the B1 Rolodex map. I also changed my intro here on Linktree
to reflect the database and the fact that I'm the current maintainer of it. But like I said, you have the B1 Rolodex, the B1 Rolodex map, and then below that you have the FBA threat database and anti-blacklist. Both are in the same document, as well as the map version underneath there. So I'm going to click on this one real quick and then click on the other, and we'll address the map pretty soon. I'm going to be in view only mode for both of these. So this will be how you're able to see the data. You won't be able to manipulate anything, even if you try to. For example, I'm typing things in right now. It's not changing anything. So here in the FBA threat database, it's very similar to the B1 Rolodex. You do have to be logged in. If you're on a mobile device, you have to use the Sheets app. Otherwise, the navigation is messed up. Going through a browser is not the best. On the mobile device, you would look for the 3 dots and hit find and replace. However, since we're on a laptop, we're going to be using Control Find or Command Find, depending on what computer/operating system you're using. So I'm going to start typing in some general stuff here. Kentucky, got quite a few places showing up. You can scroll through all the options. And for me, it's just very important that all of these were listed. At the time of making this video, we were over 1,800 entries. So let me scroll back up to the top and show you what data is actually listed here. So here we have the name of the location, the reason for it being listed. That could range from sundown town data to corrupt police departments. For example, this is the Adams County Sheriff's Office that had the lemon pound cake incident. Then you have places with current information as far as modern sundown town data, police targeting, that kind of stuff, information that's pertinent to you, as well as international locations, which we'll touch on a little bit later. Then you have the current danger level, which may have been higher earlier, but it's specifically talking about nowadays how dangerous is it for you to be in this area. 1 through 5, 5 being the most dangerous, 1 being the least dangerous. Now, some of those are for different reasons. It could be, this area is known for heavy police targeting, or it could be something as simple as, hey, the water here is actually very dangerous. Suspected white supremacists have manipulated things, so make sure you drink out of a bottle. Some kind of information that's pertinent to the location you're going to. Then here at the end, we have IDs. So B is my ID. That means that I added it, but there are other IDs which are listed in the intro and help section. In the next tab, you have the map link, and the tutorial video you're watching now should be right there. In the following tab, you're going to have the anti-blacklist. Again, this has been kept up to date. Everything has been updated. I think we're at over 400 entries yes, right around 480 entries. These are all new ones sent in by you, the viewer, so I'm still keeping track of that. And then here in the intro and help section, which is the 4th tab, I give an explanation as to what the FBA threat database is and what it includes. So it includes all locations, groups, institutions that have historically or currently put FBAs at a heightened risk of harm. Historical threats include sundown town data, lynching hubs. Those are important because a lot of people get that wrong. Lynchings weren't carried out by 1 or 2 people. Many times when lynchings occurred, you had hundreds, if not thousands of people in a town participating in the lynching. So that speaks to the mentality of that area. And of course, that mentality has been passed on from generation to generation. We see that with the current crop of white supremacists and suspected white supremacists. But anyway, we have slave trade reports, bombing locations, all types of interesting historical data, violent land theft, takeovers, political sabotage, severe discrimination, etc., etc. Then with the modern dangers, which I think are more important, modern lynching or suspected lynching areas or zones. Now keep in mind, not everything will be listed as a lynching. As I showed you in the trailer, many of the actual lynchings were deemed as sue and you know the rest. The word that's heavily censored on YouTube that ends in "-ide". But we have all the tax-funded street gang activity, aka the police, paramilitary groups, environmental danger zones, just a whole bunch of data, including international data that you need to know about. So this will be good for international travelers as well. Then the sources used, you can go through all the books that I went through and find the same data. Every single entry doesn't have a particular source link to it, but if you look through all of these sources, you'll be able to find why certain entries are on the threat database. So, of course, we have sundown towns, 100 years of lynchings without sanctuary, all those things. Then we have online statistics. So, sundown town data hosted by Tougaloo College. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. There are some things and discrepancies that I won't bring up now. I may go through a separate video putting the threat database side by side with the old sundown town data that they have from James Lowen. But just know it would behoove you to use this data rather than that particular map. But anyway, of course, I used some keywords, some of the data from the SPLC, heavily filtered FBI hate crime stats, US Census data, just all types of things. Brother Torian Rain's Sundown Town and Massacre series, Brother Great Black Shark's archives, just plenty of stuff scattered throughout social media. Word of mouth from FBAs, and yes, some non-FBAs were used as a reference. For example, James Lowen is non-FBA. Hell, he's not even black, but his data is very pertinent. And sometimes we won't know what's going on because white supremacists won't expose it to us. They'll only expose it to those who they deem as non-threatening. But anyway, this was also peer-reviewed by Dr. Short, Brother Church, Brother Mississippi Blue, and Great Black Shark. If you scroll all the way down here, they're all listed, along with their cash apps if you choose to donate, and a link to their social media or website. I think all of them have social medias, if I'm not mistaken. And then, of course, their contributor ID, which is listed there at the very end. So M, for example, if you scroll down, that's pertaining to Mississippi Blue. There we go. That was an entry from Mississippi Blue. And as you can see, that's modern data. He rated it a danger level of 3. So wanted to really make sure that this stuff was thorough. And I needed the help of people I could trust. Black Alpha's obviously on there as well, due to the fact that he's been the one pushing and promoting the anti-black list. So he was one of the first people listed on the contributor table. But I digress. Let me scroll up here to the forms. Here we have a form for submitting an FBA threat. This is especially important because we need everyone to tell us about the locations that you know of that are in your region that are threats to us. Now, if you accidentally click this form, there's a link to the other form for suggesting a change to a danger level. So click that if the place is already listed. But we're assuming that it's not listed. So you scroll down here, you complete the form, very similar to all of the other forms that you have for submitting FBA businesses and so on and so forth. Here we have a rating system with 5 being the highest danger level. Some more details to fill out. And right here at the bottom, please make sure that this contact is for you. I won't call any names, but I have someone who submitted 2 businesses to the B1 Rolodex, and they put the business emails down as opposed to their email so that I could ask clarifying questions to the person who submitted the form. This is specifically for whoever submits the form, but I digress. Then you'd hit submit so that we could get that place listed. Here's the form that you've already seen for the anti-black list, the form that was linked in the intro section for adjusting the danger level if the place is already listed. So that pretty much wraps it up for this tab. Now let me go to the last tab. This will just show you links to the B1 Rolodex so you can go back and forth between the 2 documents. And now I think it's time to get into the map. So either that second tab or the link from my link tree, which you can get to through blacktruthunited.com, will take you right here to the map. So the first thing you'll notice is that instead of just having dots, these entries have zones. Now, what I will say is that, for example, let me give you this. Potter County, Pennsylvania. I could tell that that was a county because of how it looked. Now, these were hand-drawn. So what I would do to add these is I would go to Google or DuckDuckGo, look up an image of the map, and actually trace out the county based on landmarkers. So I would take, okay, this town is here, that's at the end over here, and I would trace it out according to the county lines. Now, of course, I know things could happen outside of the county lines, but this just gives you a rough estimate as far as where the dangers lie. Now, in regards to places that were not counties, for example, a little town here, Elmira, New York, we have modern reports or complaints of severe racism or discrimination. So for towns, I was a little more liberal with how I plotted them out. For example, if you zoom in here, you'll see that Elmira is not the only place that's highlighted. I go pretty broad with the polygon zone. And that's because just think about it. Along these streams, along these mountain ranges or hills, you have a lot of potential zones for danger. Now, most of our people won't even be in those areas. Most of our people will be driving on the highway, but it's just something to keep in mind, just to keep us aware that it's not just that 2 or 3 mile zone. No, it's a wide range. And most of the time, the towns adjacent to sundown towns or racially hostile towns are just as complicit in what's going on. So that's a good reason why to keep them in the list. Now, some of you may be asking, hey, why is my town or zone or city marked as dangerous? And the answer is it could be for a variety of reasons. The saddest example of this is East St. Louis. Great people from this area, but it doesn't change the fact that you have extreme PCB poisoning and contamination in this zone. If I'm not mistaken, this is worse than Cancer Alley, which is also listed in the FBA threat database. But you also have other things going on here. You had an historic race massacre, police targeting, all types of things. But just keep in mind, just because something's on the FBA threat database doesn't mean that it's for the same reason as another town. Your town may just be known for a lot of targeting, police targeting, and white supremacist oppression, whereas another town, it might be listed due to historical sundown town data. Then, of course, we have high schools listed, racial slurs, nooses, a hostile school environment. So just to keep our people aware of different institutions that are dangerous, because that's more than just an anti-Black business or something. That's a place that you have to avoid due to you being in danger. Now, one disadvantage of using the polygons I'll cover right now, unfortunately, just based on when an entry is added, sometimes one zone will engulf another, in which case you'll have to zoom in order to see what the zones are. You won't be able to click on the zones. So you'll have to zoom in. That's one disadvantage, but it's not that bad. You just zoom in and you see, okay, that's the zone. That's the area that we need to be aware of. And then the places that are very dark, if you haven't noticed, pertain to danger level 5, whereas the lighter reds pertain to lower danger levels. This particular place is infamous for ain't no N-words allowed. But anyway, let me pick another zone. Let me go to Mississippi. So over here we have some entries listed from people who know this area, who know this zone. So instead of assuming that you know everything when you're traveling through an area or a state that you're unfamiliar with, it's good to look through this map in order to see what threats have been reported. Let's go over here. We have Cancer Alley. Here we have Comanche, Texas, a very infamous place, a danger zone for FBAs. We have the Texas Constitutional Militia. Now, this place purports to not be a white supremacist organization, but they're tied into them heavily. Here we have the infamous community pool with the McKinney, Texas incident, which is very close to Frisco, Texas, by the way. Let me actually zoom in to show you just how close it is. For those who didn't know, the McKinney incident with the pool, the race soldiers who were tracking down and attacking the FBA children who were there, that happened very close to the Frisco area. Then, of course, you have Dallas police listed, just as infamously corrupt as can be. You have hospitals as well. Brother Church gave me the suggestion to change the hospitals from the anti-Black list to the danger zone. Obviously, I took that advice because primarily we're focused on the danger zones. And then after you go through the danger zones, then you can click on the anti-Black list just to see the other locations that you need to be aware of. So here we have some corporations, but these don't present a threat necessarily. You know, you have your discrimination and unfair loaning practices or whatever, but they're not danger zones where you're physically in danger of being harmed. So that's the difference. Here we have the Outlaw Hammerskins, very dangerous group located in the Dallas area. Let's zoom out because I definitely don't want to skip the fact that you have international zones listed. Now, of course, you have the Zetas, the Sinaloa, all those cartels and things, but just in general, Latin America right now is too dangerous to travel in. Too much of a risk for essaying, kidnapping, unaliving, violence, etc. So it's just not worth it. Venezuela's obviously noted. Haiti is just too dangerous. Hell, even the people from Haiti won't travel there because of how dangerous it is. People getting kidnapped left and right. Jamaica, high murder rate, etc., etc. beautiful islands, but too dangerous to travel to. Now, of course, I didn't miss any of the international locations that we need to be aware of, at least as far as I know. If you know of other locations, feel free to message me about them. But if you click here, I heard about some sisters who visited Tunisia and one of them almost got kidnapped. I mean, it kind of raises your eyebrow, like, what were you doing there in the first place? But hopefully with this map, our people will become aware of what zones to travel to, what zones to avoid. Nigeria, infamously dangerous, but especially in this upper region where Boko Haram is, got scams and everything going on, the Black Axis. And then I added the infamous slave trader locations for tethered terrorism. You have all types of zones, all types of ports where our people were not stolen, but traded for money, for goods, for services. And that's all throughout the coastline. So you can check the different areas, the different ports, zoom in so you can see things a little bit better, and just really become more internationally aware of what's going on and where things occurred. Also, you can use the search bar. It's not as good as searching inside of Sheets/Excel, but you can quickly navigate to different areas that you're aware of and jump right to them. Now, of course, I didn't miss the European countries and their slave trader ports and areas from which they facilitated the slave trade. So those are listed as well. Spain, Portugal, France, all these places that had a hand in keeping foundational Black Americans oppressed. Some towns in France. In Germany, not as many, but we do have the Nazis as well as the various camps that were known to hold FBAs, specifically soldiers. Occasionally, they got their hands on someone who was a non-combatant, but for the most part, these were concentration camps where our people suffered, because this whole map is really pertaining to foundational Black Americans, not other groups who may have suffered. But anyway, let's scroll over here. Obviously, you have England, the UK, all these different zones that were participating in the slave trade. So you can click through all of them. Then you can zoom in here to London and see that there are quite a few groups, quite a few white supremacist groups that are based in London or come directly out of London. Ones that you should be aware of too. The skinheads originated in the UK, and yes, they do include women. A lot of people get that wrong. You also have the Order of the Nine Angles, an evil satanic PDF file group full of white supremacists, openly satanic actually in nature. Then you have Combat 18, which is the armed wing of Blood and Honor, another white supremacist neo-Nazi group, which should also be listed here in London. And these guys, by the way, are known for international terrorism, so very dangerous, well-trained. Yep, right here we have Blood and Honor, and their Combat 18 division, again, is known for all types of anti-Black terrorism. So definitely places you need to be aware of when traveling internationally. Of course, you have over here the Nazi battalion in the Ukraine-Russia area, which is too dangerous to travel to. Iran, India, all these places, just too damn dangerous to travel to, not worth it. North Korea, that should go without saying. South Korea, this is the Korean mafia. So there are a whole bunch of groups linked into one, but they're heavily involved in all types of illegal activities. The Yakuza in Japan, just things you need to be aware of when you're traveling. Indonesia, here you have the Temple of Them, which is a division of the Order of the Nine Angles, and back to the US. So as you can see, this is a very useful map, even for international travelers, and it's worth at least poking around if you have a family member who travels to different zones. You can show them some stuff and just make them aware of things that they may be oblivious to. But I digress. Now let me show you here, there is a third layer which you can activate right here, which is the low FBA population zones. Now these are pretty much white conda areas where we just don't have the FBA backup necessary. And these are only marked for US territories, so anything outside of the US will not be marked with this particular color. Most of these zones you're probably already aware of, but there are a few areas, for example, where there may be one FBA for every 300,000 of them or something. But most of these are zones that are more rural and just not known for us being there. Of course, you had the Proud Boys there in Canada. Let's not forget that they started there. But anyway, I'm going to disactivate that layer here on the left. Feel free to activate the anti-Black list and the population zone. I find that these layers make more sense when you're all the way zoomed in to an area, but you can activate all of them if you'd like. Just seems like it makes a little bit more sense to activate them when you're closer. And you may see trends, like a clump of anti-Black businesses where our people may be in danger. Here we have the University of Virginia, founded by Thomas Jefferson, a slave owner. And by the way, feel free to fact check anything that I'm saying if you think that it's wrong. Go ahead and type in, use AI or whatever you need to verify any of the data that's there. Any of the massacres, any of the information, all of it's backed up by facts and information. So this is a great resource, if I do say so myself. Also, if you didn't know, National Vanguard, a white supremacist publication, business comes from that area near the University of Virginia as well. So just very interesting. And you can definitely start to see trends and patterns form as you activate these different layers. But I prefer to keep them off and just focus primarily on the danger zones until I get closer to a particular area. Now, let me show you this. Atlanta, for the most part, is safe for FBAs as long as you run in FBA circles. But let's say you're traveling down to Louisiana or Houston, something like that, and you're taking this highway. This is the practicality of it. As you're traveling on those interstates or as you're going through these zones, you can start to get an idea, start to get a feel for how dangerous these areas are. If you're a trucker, where you should stop, where you shouldn't stop for the night, etc., etc. And this is also perfect for truckers to let the rest of us know where these danger zones are, because truckers are going to know more than any of us which places are unsafe for our people. So again, you're traveling on these interstates, you can look up what zones are coming up. Here we have Camp Puller, a white supremacist compound. Liberty, Texas, the hub for white supremacists and white supremacist extremist groups. Houston, Texas, we have some hospitals, beauty supply places, all with facts and things that you can look up. So real quickly, I want to show you the search feature, again, via My Maps. It's not as good as other platforms, but you can at least search by a keyword or an area and get some pretty interesting information. For example, here we have the MOVE bombing site, which is in Philadelphia. That was carried out by the police, by the way. State-sponsored anti-FBA terrorism. Then if you go out a little bit further, if I'm not mistaken, over here, yep, here we have the infamous FBI office from which the COINTELPRO documents were exposed. So just something to keep in mind. You'll learn a lot about the history of different towns or cities as you look through this map. Of course, we have New York. Now, I will say sometimes I did mark multiple locations for the same police department, especially if it's in a highly occupied city, just to kind of remind us that we need to have our head on a swivel at all times and that an infamous police department is all around. But anyway, that pretty much sums it up for the FBA threat database. Now, these two dots on the map will take you either to the Excel/Sheets version of the FBA threat database, or in the case of the other pin, will take you to the B1 Rolodex. So you're able to look for places to support as opposed to places to avoid. Now, lastly, I want to cover real quick that you do have the option to save all this data for yourself. Just go to File, Make a Copy. I purposefully leave these options open. When you hit Make a Copy, it'll make an exact replica there in Sheets. Or you can download an Excel version, but just be aware that the format won't translate completely. Now here in Maps, click the three dots. You can hit Copy Map. That'll create a map in My Maps for you that you can use and edit yourself. And then you have the option to download a KML. Now, I recommend just the KML, not the KMZ. I've learned from experience that the KML is much more useful. So go ahead and click that option, hit OK. And just like anything else, it downloads. So that's for your records. And so that this work never goes away. Someone somewhere has this data and can pick up the baton should something happen to me. But anyway, this pretty much concludes the introduction and the how-to video for the FBA threat database. Feel free to check it out at blacktruthunited.com. Click on the option, scroll through, check out the map, submit places that are missing, add suggestions. Feel free to email me if it's something serious. And we'll keep this as a very useful tool. I personally think this is potentially the most important work that I've done, even more important than the B1 Rolodex, because it's focused on keeping us safe primarily. Can't really build up our lineage or our community properly if we're unsafe or unaware of threats that are lurking about. So that pretty much sums it up. I do want to give a special shout out to the following contributors in the month of June. Shout out to LM, DJ, Brothers Black RU, Cyberdyne 100, Charlie B, and Sam, as well as sisters C. Terry, FBA Queen, Stephanie DPM, M. Hampton, Desi Dez, and Lisa Hilton. Much respect to all of you. Now, with all that being said, be one, be safe, and be blessed, family. Peace.
Peace. Thank you, Black Truth United. So I'm going to show y'all what this looks like next. Greetings, Shabaka. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yeah, greetings from Sin City out here. You know, expect some type of problems, man. You know, I don't know what's going on, man. It's probably part of the shadow ban and shit, you know.
All right. So this is what
go ahead.
Database looks like, as he showed y'all on the video. So I'm going to show y'all what Denver looks like, and then if Shabaka has any areas he wants me to look at across the country, I'll zoom in and show y'all that. So here in Colorado, we got our own issues.
Yeah, and keep them ponies in the bottom.
Them gators, bottom of the hole, shit where they belong. And you cut off.
And I told them, sir, I told them to leave town or change their name.
All right, so this is Denver. As you can see, it's in the red. And rightfully so. And when you click on it, it says Denver, Colorado, danger levels 4. Description: undercover and open racism, police targeting, a hub for white supremacist extremist groups and members. So then when you zoom in, it says the Order, aka Silent Brotherhood. They are based here in Denver, one of the most powerful, dangerous anti-FBA white supremacist terrorist organizations, extremely violent and well-trained, murders and robberies. Supposedly disbanded, but nah, they still on Lammer Street. And they come from the 1980s era.
Yeah, I had a run-in with your Denver PD, man. Yeah, it was straight fucking Gestapo.
And you got the 211 crew. This is another white supremacist gang. And they have them listed at the county jail. I know that address. That's
man,
definitely.
But you all got 4 county jails in one city, man. You know, I ain't never seen nothing like that before.
No, we only have 1 county jail, Shabaka. The other counties have their own jails.
Okay, but those other counties, Brother Che, go into the city limits of Denver.
No, they don't. They're surrounding Denver. So you got Adams, you got Arapahoe, you got Jefferson, Douglas,
right,
and Broomfield.
Okay, Broomfield, I do know is going toward the Rocky Mountain Range. I know that.
Yeah, Broomfield's right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, the whole Denver metro area is under the red. And then Aurora for the murderous police department.
Oh yeah, man, when they did Young Man right there, yeah. And they let those race soldiers walk when they clearly murdered that man.
Yeah, Elijah McLean. Aurora Department headquarters, danger level 5, infamous anti-FBA police department, danger zone for FBAs. So that's Denver and Aurora. Would you like to see what Las Vegas looks like, Shabaka?
Yeah, please do. Please put it up there for our viewers, you know, out here in Sin City.
Oh, before we leave Colorado, I gotta go to El Paso County, which is racist as hell too.
Down in the great state of Texas? No, wait a minute. You got El Paso County in Colorado.
That's where Carl Springs is located.
Right, yeah, because and that's why I started getting hit with all that damn snow.
Well, you were warned, Shabaka. You shouldn't have come in March. But this Carl Springs, El Paso County, and it is on a danger level of 4. And
damn,
if you zoom in, you can see where the Maoris were being harassed. Modern reports of violent resistance to Black farmers. It's talking about the Maori family.
Right.
Attacks.
Yeah, particularly that man out there with his wife, you know?
Yeah, that's the Maoris.
Yeah. But one thing I will say, you know, before you get started, Brother Chad, I appreciate Mr. and Mrs. Maori locking and loading. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Well, they came from North Carolina, so, you know, they're about that life. So police are allegedly in on it. The danger zone for FBA, so avoid this area at all costs. If you're here in Colorado, then you got punk ass Lyman, which is a sundown town.
Okay, I think that's Limon.
Yeah, like lemon.
Yeah, or limon. I think they were saying Spanish, I believe.
Yes, we call it Lyman. Lyman is racist. There's a prison out there, and it's a sundown town as well.
My goodness.
Here in Colorado, another sundown town is Loveland. Avoid that if you can as well if you're traveling through Colorado. And then we got Grand Junction, which is another race spot.
Yeah, that's where you make the climb up there, crossing those Rockies. I've been through Grand Junction.
Colorado River goes through.
Oh yeah, man, we're gonna start charging y'all, man. We're just gonna gangsterize your damn water, man. You know, we out in this desert, man.
You can't gangsterize something that don't exist. We don't have no snowpack, so you're not getting no water. I told you, Broncos didn't win the Super Bowl, Shabaka, you was gonna get cut off, and Mother Nature said, "I'm gonna oblige you."
Man, that's some crooked shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like some mob shit right there, man.
So these are the mountains. Now I would like him to add somebody like Rifle. That's another sundown town.
I've been through there. Yeah.
All these towns right here are all sundown towns, like Avon, Gibson,
You want Black Hawk,
Frisco, Breckenridge. When we caught dead.
Yeah, I heard some bad shit about Breckenridge, Colorado.
Yeah, it's racist as hell out there, and then Utah, racist as hell. And let's get to Shabaka's goods. So Shabaka, as you have already alluded to on previous episodes, Fallon.
Yep, that's the slam.
Danger 2.
Yeah. Battle Mountain. And what's
Unionville.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep.
Las Vegas.
Sin City.
Dangerous level 3. Police targeting drugs, murder, corruption, etc.
Yeah, everybody's here. You know what I'm saying? People, all the good fellas is here. Everybody's here.
Let's see. It says the police department, of course, danger level 4.
Yeah.
Police department, danger level 4.
Okay, but like you say, Brother Jay, when you're stopped by the race soldiers, you know, what was that? Always comply. Yeah. Do not fight or flee. Right.
We got our brother Black Joe in the building. Salute, cuz. Black Joe says salute Shabaka. Stay strapped or get clapped. FBA.
Absolutely. Come on. Come on up, Joe, if you can, sir.
Before we receive reparations, they are white supremacist cannon fire. Yep. You're right about that. Joe,
You
see St. Louis.
There is, right?
Do I know what is?
Cannon fodder.
Yes.
Okay.
So Henderson all the way up to Indiana Springs is under the gun, Shabaki.
Mm-hmm. And another place, man, that looks real hillbilly too, Brother Jay, is Pahrump.
Yeah, and then your other state, your previous state, California, is all.
Let it shake off the water.
Let's see. Where would you like to begin, Shabaki? In LA or San Francisco?
Okay, let's start up in the Bay Area. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now keep in mind that San Francisco is called the Barbary Coast, as in barbarian, is because everybody was coming there, bum rushing that gold, right? So, you had whores, prostitutes, pimps, opium dens, gunslingers, you know what I'm saying? And then you had the one and only who came from your state, Brother Che, the one and only Mr. Wide Earp, okay? Because he was up there in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
And Doc Holliday died. Now, this is not so much from the movie, but this is facts. It's because Doc Holliday had tuberculosis, so Wyatt got his friend up there to Denver for the altitude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then when Doc Holliday died, Earp had came westbound. Okay, and then of course about the bullshit fight that he refereed. Hey Joe, that he refereed there, man, in 1897. You can Google it, Bob Fitzsimmons, right? So they ran out of San Francisco, and Earp went to Hollywood in the early stages of Hollywood in his old age, and he became like a consultant on the cowboy pictures, and he died in Los Angeles in 1929, just before what they call those, Brother Che, the talkies came out.
Right. All right. So of course I got the Oakland PD.
Hey, birthplace of the Black Panther Party.
Let's see what else.
And then people, if you ever get a chance to go to Oakland, definitely see the museum that they have right there.
Piedmont is under red.
Yes, sir. Piedmont, ultra conservative, small cities, ritzy area. That's where you got the nice homes at. It's up there in the hills and what have you. It's its own city.
Then across the bay, we got San Francisco.
The Barbary Coast. Yep. As in barbarians. Yeah.
They stole and harvested Black women's organs without permission and didn't inform their family of her death. The Walker's case, suspected anti-FBA staff and management, a danger zone for FBAs.
Yes, sir. And also to remember, ladies and gentlemen, our man Frederick Douglass had lived in San Francisco when he had started his newspaper publishing businesses as well. Because they even have a housing project there in the Fillmore district named after him, called, Frederick Douglass Housing Project. But one thing about San Francisco, people, it is full of hills, okay? And those hills go up for miles.
Yeah, they do. It's because it was built on a sand dune. The modern and racist sundown town data has been found in this area. Various semi-independent organizations around the U.S. A dangerous Chinese gang, murderous and violent, involved in illegal weapons trade, murders, violent crime, drug trafficking, gambling,
opium,
etc. Chinatown. We got the Wu-Tang or Wa-Ting. Is it the Wa-Ting?
I believe so, yes.
Which is another dangerous Chinese gang connected to the Thais. The murderous.
Yeah, and keep in mind that is also the birthplace of Bruce Lee, people.
Yep. Then down here in Bayside, that's where that was.
Yeah, Hunter's Point.
Mission Rock. That's where San Francisco PD is located. Mission Bay. Been through all of this.
And San Francisco PD is perhaps one of the most corrupt police departments behind the New York PD.
Right.
And you hear out there about the Presidio.
Yeah, the Presidios right here.
Okay, and then they got Mount Davidson Park, and I forgot the name of that area right there. They got a huge, great big crossing that you can see from all over the city. And if you ever saw the film Dirty Harry with Clint Eastwood, the first one, they filmed one of the scenes there. And then there's the Golden Gate Bridge right there, people. And that there's 3 miles long. And then what happens is when you get there to the left of the Golden Gate Bridge right there, that's where you got the continental shelf fall off there. Because Frisco Bay is 90 feet deep at its deepest point. And then the designer by the name of Strauss, when he designed the plans of it to build it, they told him he was crazy. So what happened was when he did it, when Roosevelt was the president, Franklin D. Roosevelt, the New Deal program was to have these governmental projects like the Golden Gate Bridge, the Bay Bridge, the Tennessee Valley Authority to create jobs, for people. And World War II is what got the country out the Depression. All this shit that you see right there with Brother Che is Silicon Game Valley.
Right. I'm trying to find
there. And that's Panther Town right there, people, where he's at. And Berkeley is north of that, where what's the name was born at, washing greens in a fucking toilet bowl or the what? What was she washing the greens in the toilet bowl? No,
in the bathtub.
Now that bridge you see right there.
Greetings, ladies. We're going over the FBA threat database right now.
Okay, and that there's the Richmond Bridge that you see right there, people. That there's taking you there in Marin County.
Okay.
I'm just in here for a minute, man. I was just reading the chat. Y'all discussed the Jake Lang fucking LA thing yet?
No, not yet. No.
Okay, I was reading the chat real quick. Whew, Lord have mercy.
I seen the video right before I went live.
I didn't see the video yet. I've been busy, man. But I just want to be here for a minute.
Break speed off of him, and rightfully so.
What?
He got the brakes beat off of him, and rightfully.
Oh, I was worried, man, because I was watching a little video about it. I didn't know that it already happened. But they were like,
worse.
Did the Crips do it?
Yeah, it looked like the Lokes put hands and feet all over.
And there was black Crips, right?
It was definitely black people.
Oh, thank God. Yeah,
where they put some work in there?
Oh, BET Awards. That's like the BET Awards.
Oh, really? Wait a minute. So they have some fucker down there in Los Angeles at the BET Awards.
I'm just visiting for a second. It's real quick. Just hold on a second.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be here very long. I'm gonna go to the other side of the room, but I'm going on mute. I just came in because I was running late. I had to eat something, so it took like fucking forever to do it. It took like an hour to eat a thing of noodles, man, for some reason. Anyway, so I can't be up, like I got the thing, in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I'm going on mute, so carry on whatever you're doing. Hi, Black family.
Would you see your old city and where the
I can't see anything because I can't see nothing. Like,
there's Angel Town right there.
Yeah. Why is it all red? What's the red?
That means it's all danger zone.
Why? A slide? What? Why is it all red?
That means it's modern. That's just the color for danger.
No, it's just
you see how I went there, man.
You got the highway patrol up in there. Then you got them damn hillbilly ass sheriff's departments like Tulare County, Merced. Let me see.
Oh, this is the threat area.
Yeah.
The threat. Black Truth United, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Now I understand. Now I see what we're talking about. Carry on, fellas. I'm gonna go to the other side of the room.
It's not the gang map, Lady Chase.
Hey, that's what I thought. Hey, man, I didn't know, man. I popped in. I was hot with that. Somebody said,
Unless we're talking about white supremacist gangs.
I'll be real brief. Motherfucking Crip back then, he's not gonna stand up and be, and anybody can call him out his race. He don't give a damn. But disrespecting this Crippy, he gonna have a problem with it, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, this is not my type of look, guys.
No.
He's like, I was like, first of all, don't disrespect me at all, be black. And you can still catch this motherfucking hands if you disrespect this Crippy all day. Right? But what the fuck does that mean when you got racists coming to upset black people during an event? Like, are you kidding me? You getting hands and feet. You take this nice black ass whooping.
And that's exactly what ended up happening.
On Crip. Catch this ass whooping, motherfucking Jake Lang. Right.
Okay.
On Crip. How about that?
WHITNEY says Grand Theft Auto map bloods are taking over.
Yeah. See, I wasn't the only one thinking that. I was like, what's all this shit? I was like, goddamn slides everywhere. I didn't know what. I can't see the thing, and then I remember what we doing. My fault. I apologize.
DSB. That's DSB right there.
I apologize.
Hey, what's up? We next for 13-9.
Yeah.
Okay. Brother DSB. That's other.
DSB. Who's that?
That's DSB.
Yeah, that's right. I know. I recognize my brother. I changes the names. What's the name changes?
You got different pages.
Oh,
like 2-3 different pages.
That's right. Hey, I could dig it. You got my favorite number right up front. That's my lucky number.
Yeah, we next.
Right.
This is not the
when I showed up DSB. I showed up DSB, and I just came out of listening to Crip Mac say you could call him out his race, he don't give a fuck, but don't disrespect this Crippy, and that's that. I was like, what? You like? No, fuck though. You man, don't do either one, because
Black first Crip
Mac.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. He don't care if you call him out his race.
Well,
just don't disrespect the Crip.
Anyway.
Don't disrespect this Crippy. I was like, what Crippy? Because you're not my type of Crip. None of you are anymore. You fuckers are sad. This is a sad state of affairs. I come from LA. Sad state of affairs.
Speaking of LA, we got.
But when I came in the room, DSB, all I saw was that I was like, you could get black hands and feet for disrespecting black folk, women, and Crippin. Right. This black ass with Jake Lang. And then I looked at the thing and I said, what is all this? What is it, slab area? Because that's all I saw was red. And then I had to remember where I was. And then I was like, what are we doing? He's like, this is the danger threat map. I was like, oh, that's right. Black Truth United. My fault. Carry on, fellas. My bad. I didn't mean to go there.
Yeah, so
that's a lot of red for my innocent
California lady Che. We got Spring Valley.
See, this dude was on the same tip I was.
Where the Rodney King trial.
Eyes are burning.
Where the Rodney King trial.
No, with the Rodney King cops who
God.
Got a quarter. And that led to the biggest party they had in 1992, people. You know what I'm saying? That case was straight bullshit.
And then we got
Rodney King deserved to get beat up.
When they come, they not coming to fight. Remember, that's right, Joe Black, or Black Joe. God damn it!
From Calabasas all the way.
I got air conditioning, and I came in like hot like that. I was like, why is it so bright? I had to put my shades back on. Too much red going on. Too much red right there.
Not the game.
That whole motherfucker up there is the danger zone. That's why I got the hell out of there.
I'm sorry. I got the giggles because I was laughing about this black ass movie Jake Lang could have on Crip.
Yeah, many nights I had to take cover, man, when gunshots was going off there in South Central.
Let me calm down. I was just kidding. I'm sorry. I just have the giggles, man, late at night. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, man. My eyes hurt. My eyes are red. There's like too much red, Dad. So this is a danger area. What part of the seat? I can't see. I gotta get the magnifying glass, cuz. Or Jesse.
Up on the tablet. Listen.
I'm not on the tablet. I'm on the desktop. I gotta go across the room.
Okay.
It's gonna take me a minute. I got a heart condition. Hey, Sister B.
We got Avalon. Sister B's in the house. Salute.
Yeah. I was like, that's our sister, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Okay, thank God I know how to read.
Avalon Garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on up, Sister B. Let's argue.
Me and my brother were talking about it today. I was like, I ain't been home in a really long time. Bees in abundance.
Well, come on up, Sister B. Let's argue.
Oh, yeah. You come back up here. Yeah, come up here. B, come up here. I was talking shit about. I was just talking shit. I was cripping. I was talking shit. My bad. I tried to calm down, but I was laughing.
She was super cripping. She wasn't just cripping. She was super cripping.
You know how I get down.
I was showing a
I was like, what is all the slop shit on the screen, cuz? I was like, oh my God, I gotta control myself. I think I'm preparing myself for tomorrow's shenanigans, Jesse.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is I'm going to see people all dressed up nice and shit.
California, don't go there, black people.
And there's the body. He's still
yeah.
See down there, East LA. The
I was born over there in East LA.
Let's see. The Ramona Garden. Don't do it. Stay away from it. That's where they firebomb them black people out their homes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, there's Bro Chewbacca. The LA County Jail.
B, bring your pretty melody self up here.
Boucher Street.
I told B yesterday, I said, it's a black woman summer. Black woman summer. I've been saying it all goddamn day for the last couple of days. Right, B? I've been saying it's a black woman summer. All I see is legs and arms. Deeply validated sisters, man. Bobby.
There's the Rampart.
Yeah, I know where that motherfucker is on 3rd and
I'm gonna look so pretty tomorrow. I give him that work.
Then we got New 10 Division.
I haven't been home for a really long time, and I was kind of wondering what. Also,
that's downtown.
It will be a standoff distance. We will not be running up unless.
You got Wednesday at 13, Lady J. For Wednesday.
You're in high vibrations, right? Yep. Oh man, yes. That's how I was over here just laughing because I couldn't believe what I heard. I couldn't believe what I heard that you're not gonna put black first. And this is kind of a thing. I'm all about principle over stupidity. You know what I mean? When it comes to cripping, I was taught the bylaws and the rules, right? Rules and regs, Jesus, right?
Right.
And I remember that you don't do this type of madness, like he was saying. And being black is more important sometimes than cripping. We have principles. I mean, I thought we had principles. We used to have principles. It used to be taught to us to have principles.
Yeah, it used to.
You know what I mean? It ain't like that no more. Like cripping no more. It's all sassy and fucking gay and weird. Motherfuckers should be stripped of their fucking flag, slapped 3 times on the tray and kicked off.
Right.
You know what I mean? Take that shit off your foot. Matter of fact, let me help you. You're unbecoming. It's unbecoming.
The King Hospital.
It's because I'm old now, right? It's old. I have old. 46. Yeah. I've been riding with the Lokes since
the Hub City.
Longer. At least since I was 13. 46 now.
Yeah, 46.
Still, like you asked me what color everything is inside.
26. That's 46 years.
You see my little Panther coat I got on? It's garden block blue.
Yeah.
Sibo blue. Sibo blue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You got the pretty kitty on the Panther coat.
Goddamn right it does, Shabak. It's the only one like it. Why? Because the dog gotta be different.
Yeah, with the kitty.
Yep.
Signal wheel, that's where they home around settle.
I got my little Crip blue Black Panther hoodie. You know what I mean? And I wish everybody could see it, but it got the emblem on the front. Truth be told, Black people still recognize that emblem as a sign of trust. You can always pull us over and talk to us, and you know we got that. We got you. Way before.
A dangerous Asian gang, murderous and violent. Some have a military background.
Murderous and violent.
Hey man, at some point, it's just like Black Joe says. We're gonna leave it at that. We already know what he says. You know what I mean? We're just gonna leave it at that.
Okay, Terminal Island right there is federal penitentiary.
I'm throwing every motherfucking cracker in front of the fire, okay? Before it touch me. Everyone I see, I'm like, oh, pow, how you feel, cuz? Sorry, man, just you blah, 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 blah. Like,
oh, you missed
it. Says they got a lot of hot spots.
Some Blacc went in on
this shit.
90.
Damn right, B. Damn right. Everybody tuning it up. Oh my God, it's so gay now.
That's
I'm like, oh no, since when? No way. That's it. I can't do it, man. You not only gay, but now you snitching for a fucking culture vulture. And then since when did Crippen go to podcasting and just snitching? Straight snitching. Hey, look, check it out. 46, I can give you 8 different ways of snitching. And tell you how it's snitching. Dry snitching, snitching by association, snitching with your looks. You know what I mean? Your eyes gave it away. You snitched right there. You know that. You know what I mean? Snitching for food, snitching for clout, just overly extra informative, snitching for food. You know what I mean? We're let me go front, man. I don't know why we act like that sometimes. We get in jail and motherfucker put some food in front of us. Next thing you know, we just telling secrets for chicken and shit. We gotta stop that.
48. It's like the first 48.
Cuba Good Jr. did that shit for animals. You know it's good. My brother said, I have me rolling. Just telling everything, man. Why? Yes, guys.
Is there any other areas of the country
Hey man, we got you this little soda and a little sandwich. Hey, old boy in the next cell over just telling you he didn't. Yeah, he did. Hey man, it was him all along. I was just along the ride. Come on, cuz. No. As you eat this shit and feel it, I got the itis.
Shabaka, is there any other area of California you want me to pull up?
Yeah,
bad.
Signal Hill.
Signal Hill.
Okay, Signal Hill is.
Hey, Jesse got a Klondike bar. Hey, I'm telling you right now. Jesse got a Klondike bar in his freezer, and he wouldn't let me have it.
Shit is gone.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You ate it already. God damn, Jesse. You see, that's how snitching works. Because I had my eyes on it. And I was trying to get at it before Jesse, because Jesse always stealing shit from my house, right?
That's the Sierra Nevada right there to the right.
But I couldn't do it because I knew he was going to find out. I was like, I opened the freezer to get some ice. Right? I was standing up. I was finally standing up. I was opening the freezer.
Damn, they're not the boxes.
On top of the freezer, right? I opened the freezer. If I didn't have the fucking the what do you call it? The reflex to stop them motherfucking boxes. It would have took me down. For 4 pieces of ice. I opened the thing, I'm like, fucking 4 pieces of ice.
It is, right there.
I'm telling Amaru, right? Amaru's looking at me like, damn, you caught them boxes. Right? Right? As what I see, a motherfucker.
Okay, I'm right here. And Interstate 80 right there is will take you up there to
it would have served it right.
Okay, what is that there? Not
what's
the name?
Sacramento PD.
Don't ignore me, Jesse. I would have been right if I was still that Klondike bar. I can't do it because I was taught not to touch shit that don't belong to me.
Oh yeah, that's what Donna Pass is up there, you guys. Yeah, at the 7,500 foot level right there.
It was an ass whooping for real. We couldn't open the
Placerville. Okay, Placerville. You have a lot of old gold mines right there. And that's in El Dorado County, and right there is where the sheriff need to get out of Dodge by sundown.
Okay, so we need
County right there.
This needs to the list.
Hey, show the part where the fire's caught. You said that where the white boy starts the fire, he gets a retrial, right? Oh, Are you trying to 7-Eleven to put hands on crackers again?
Stupid.
She did it. They tested her gangster at the store, man. I don't blame her.
Look at Arizona.
He thought he was fucking with the right one. He got the right one too.
Oh, where Black
It's
Joe's
your
at.
fault, Jesse. You should have went with her. It's your fault.
I was out of it, Lady Chain. Let's see.
That's because you can't hang with
STL right there.
I'll be. Me and B could be up all night long smoking
And
weed.
there's the mighty Mississippi River.
Y'all insomniacs. I'm not an insomniac.
No, we just healthy smokers, drinkers.
Look, we got Ferguson right here.
Hey, B, check it out. I was watching.
Okay, where's Ferguson at?
I was desperately missing Noche. I was like, "Where's Noche?"
Oh, okay, I see Ferguson
ran
now.
out the room. Didn't want to watch From.
They ran Jesse Jackson's out of town.
I
am somebody.
I've been to Ferguson. I took the whole tour of all this.
Hey man, that shit's fucked up. I say that shit sometimes. I'm like, you gotta treat me like, I am somebody. Just goes straight to the clown section. I know I done lost the war then.
I am somebody. I don't know.
I am somebody. And then he hits me with that fucking stupid line. Oh my god, I lost the war. That's it.
Yeah, I've been through all of this.
If you start laughing, oh dude, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's so wrong. That's why I should have ate that Klondike bar.
What would you do for
I just got the giggles. It's late.
Sundown Town. Ferguson's a sundown.
So what's up? So what's up with this? Like, can you? I'm sorry, it disrupted the whole show with the giggles and shit.
It's very interactive. So I played the full tutorial that he did.
I remember I heard it before, but I'm like, you already explained it to the eyeballs watching.
Yeah. So
I would catch some of that so-called BT voice. So tell me why I'm not surprised the shit turned into politics with Obama. I mean, I didn't get to see it, but now I know that I didn't notice today. Yeah. I was watching fucking TV because I was trying to get my mind right and retwist my fucking hair, retwist it so that I can look pretty tomorrow when I go get city council at work. I was trying to get my hair right, and I had spilled out my whole purse and shit. And I was
I just added the anti-black list to it.
It took me an hour and a half to eat top ramens today. I got it's like something right with me.
Basically, the whole damn country.
Chest hurts, my heart hurts. You know what I mean? Should lay down, but I was trying to be funny.
So, areas to avoid: Shabaka in Las Vegas, the MGM resorts.
Just say the whole strip, cuz. The whole strip, all bad. Avoid. The jail, avoid.
Pretty much.
There's a mortgage firm that's been discriminating.
Who was begging? White people? Jake Lang and them that couldn't get in?
He got the brake speed off of him.
Oh man, was it on camera?
Yes, it was on camera, ladies.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see it.
We next want that to happen to catch some of that so-called what?
Ass whooping black hands and beats. I was saying it's black hands and beats.
Yeah, Jason Black covered it too.
Oh man, that's right. I missed that.
Okay,
okay. Bianca says she's bum rushing the store. She said she'll come on later. We all know what they'll do for a Klondike bar. Dang.
Oh yeah, man, they're majorly gay.
Snitching for food.
They do. You seen it happen.
Snitching for food. And they probably got piss and shit in it as well,
48 hours.
Yeah.
48 hours. Watch that.
Yeah.
Turn on you for
Okay.
A couple noodle and a Sprite. You get told them.
Is there any other areas of the country you would like to see before we move on?
No. Well, no, because we already know how bad everything is. It does look like hot zones, like if the sun was touching it.
Yeah. These are
I don't
all
know. It looks like a weather map to me, but I can dig what he's saying. I'm just like, God damn, this is so bright. It's burning my eyes.
danger zone.
Yeah. So these
Go
sundown
to
areas.
Montana, man. Showed a little big on you.
Are these sundown areas or anti-black
Yeah,
areas?
both.
Okay.
Montana. Let's see. You've been around it, Chewbacca.
Well, it's tight.
Yeah,
So whatever.
okay. It's 60 miles. You got to find Billings.
Yeah, Billings is right here. It's just north of Billings.
Okay, which
But what time are you laying down? All right. That makes it start calming down because we're laughing too much.
Billings. And then there's
and
Roundup.
there's a little bighorn there. Okay.
So what else? I mean, what else is with this? I mean, it's a very wide ranging map. I encourage, like before when I ended Frontline Black News this morning, I encourage all of us to really put some time into it and just don't go start new shit because this is the map that's already done.
Great Falls and Great Falls, Montana. To Billings, where Stagecoach Mary did her business. Delivering the mail. And that motherfucker there, the 15-man ain't nothing straight uphill. So therefore, if you ever decide to take that trip, make damn sure you got your entries in there, make sure your brakes and all that shit.
Man,
that is one steep ass grade off that 15 right there.
I had to control myself. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking very, very black nationalist thoughts all day long today.
Right. Well, lady, you still would have qualified.
Really nefarious. I can't help it. I'm not going to apologize.
You know, look at that picture in the vein.
Dr. Khalid Muhammad never apologized. Did I?
There's Great
Falls. And by the way, glad you brought that up. Yeah, there's Great Falls. Yeah. Okay, there's Great Falls right there. Okay, and then she went from Great Falls.
You got to add Great Falls because that's sundown. Okay.
And Stagecoach Mary was beating a whole lot of ass in there. And she had them lemon squeezes on her.
Yeah, she did. We need to do a show on her.
Yeah, Great Falls. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. What's that? Yeah, Great Falls. What the fuck did she do to take a ride to?
I don't know, but this is a lot of
Great Falls to Helen.
What else is on here? Like, toggle through it, Jesse, because, you know, I can't really see the map, but I'm pretty sure we can look it up.
There.
Basically, the whole damn country, y'all. And then he got international spots too, like.
For real? Or when you go abroad, for real?
Yeah.
See, that's what's up. That right there is some dedication. Just in case you go abroad. That's tight.
Basically,
the whole country is just fucking bright red no-go zones.
Yeah.
Right? Red is the no-go zone. Look at Jesus Christ. Look at it, keep on.
Avoid Mauritania, Mali, Nigeria, Sudan.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Somalia.
Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Man, can you imagine? Don't go anywhere, basically.
No, you can still go.
And then there's Botswana.
I'm looking at like there's basically 10 options to go somewhere.
You can go to 10. You can go to Tanzania. You can go to Mozambique.
Oh my God.
Angola.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Morocco, Algeria.
No, thank you. I don't want to anymore.
Avoid Europe.
It's just basically don't go over here. Majorly anti-black.
Yeah. Look at Asia. Don't avoid China. Avoid India. Who just hit the link? Is that Sister B? Yes, it is. Greetings, sister. Thank you for joining us.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Okay. And you got the infamous happen right there.
Well, come on. Who that is? You about to be on TV.
Nah, I don't feel like arguing with you
Nah,
tonight,
see
Bianca.
that's a good way. That's a good way for me to get my daughter up out of here real quick.
Oh, Kizzy.
Tell my baby I said hi.
All right, I'm gonna put you on.
Where's Panther?
Wait, tell my baby I said
Where's
hi.
Panther?
I miss my baby.
Oh no, Che. Let me go get no Che.
Oh no, not that nigga.
There's no Che. Come here, fat boy. Say
Tell
hi.
the girlfriend is
I'm
ready.
being a kitty.
Your girlfriend is ready.
Hey there.
Hey, no Che.
She
Hey,
knows he's on TV.
no shit. Your girlfriend is ready.
Get this cellular device away from your door. Okay.
Kiki gonna come in, no shit.
Thank you.
Hey, kissy.
She in her room.
One kitty sees another kitty.
Jesse, you got all the stuff in front.
Little Panther.
Where's my baby? But my baby, magic, like magic. Just shit, man. Blood sugar.
Got my lock stock on. This thing's about to drive me nuts.
Wait, she looking at me. I can't see. You got every fucking thing in front. Magic.
Like magic.
Magic. Magic, lift your head. Magic. Look at me, magic.
I remember when it started off with one cat, and now y'all got 3 and I got 1.
Jesse just did it. He did it on purpose. We had 2, and then he got an
Yeah,
extra.
my brother always got to one-up me on something.
Oh,
she one-up me on the cats.
Cats.
Magic.
Your sister kept saying she wanted a black cat. So I got her
Magic.
Oh, shoot.
Because you cultivated the other 2. They like you, and I didn't have.
Oh, okay. This is some of your niece's jewelry that she just made.
Oh, nice.
Let me show you.
Maybe I'll see you later. I'm gonna be over tomorrow. Just thank you a lot.
Oh, dope. That's
yeah.
nice.
And then let me see the mask. She beaded all of this herself.
Nice.
Nice. Can it come in blue?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she could probably make them in blue. My daughter can make just about anything.
You got skills, Kizzy.
Oh yeah, and I got to show you the necklace that she beaded me. She made me.
Tell Kissy I miss her.
I will. Auntie Brandy said she misses you.
Yay! I'm gonna come in.
Like, yay! I miss you too.
I'm gonna come in 2-3 weeks.
Jesse.
No,
and your Uncle Jesse.
I'm gonna leave Freckles at his house. Hey, where's Noche so I can show him his girlfriend?
He ain't bothering with me right now. Unless I got some salmon for him, he ain't bothered with me.
And Noche, got your little girlfriend ready.
But this is what my daughter made me.
Whoa, that's nice. That's nice. Look, Noche.
With my dream catcher on the end.
Okay, I disappear now. Yeah. That's pretty. Let me hold that first. Hold that. Look at Khalifa. Kiki.
Oh, you said hold it up so you can see it.
No. Hold that thought. Look at Khalifa.
The baby.
I can't see nobody.
Hold her to the camera, cuz. Jesus Christ. Look, Noche. Khalifa.
There you are.
Look,
Kiki Khalifa.
Kiki. Look, Noche. Look at your girlfriend. Pretty and mixed like her mama. That's a twerky.
Yeah.
She's so smart too.
So there's a little
yeah, until it's time for sleep, I'm taking off this Blocc stock. I can't keep on. I can't right now. Can't keep on dealing with this thing.
Hey man, the beaded necklace that thing is tight.
Yeah, she was like, Mom, I want to make something that'll represent the ancestors. I said, you gonna make me a necklace?
She made me a crown piece, is like the one I got. Oh, you can't see me on camera right now. I got a crown piece on. My crown piece is on right now.
This damn phone.
It's really nice. I made it myself. I'll twist the wire, so I can't show you right now. But basically, I got little pieces on. I'm not on camera because I'm on the other side of the room. I gotta make my way to the other side of the room. Heart condition. Do you see Kiki? You see my Khalifa?
There it is.
Did you see my Khalifa? How pretty she was? Nuts. I'm gonna bring her over there so she can flirt with that nigga.
Yeah, they're okay. We gonna watch the fur fly.
Exactly.
Kiki got the hands. Kiki got the hands. Magic. Magic is the dustiest, commonest black
Next,
cat
and we're
ever in the
supposed to
world.
come together with those
Where my big black
folks in
panther?
those red spots.
Where my big black
Well, see, I told y'all waited too long. Y'all should have brought them over here when they were kittens, so Noche could have got used to them. But Noche, you know how he is. This is his domain. He don't play around like that.
We'll protect her. Jesse gonna chase after her.
Black Magic still with
kittens. See, Bianca, you're the
No, not Black
pet.
Magic.
The
Black
cat is
Magic
not
off
your
limits,
pet.
son.
You're the cat's pet.
Jesse over there trying to.
Oh shit! No, he's still my child. I don't care. Shit, he gotta listen like all the other children in this house.
You're
The
the
looks
cat.
want to impregnate my
You're
Magic.
the cat.
I raised her.
Buck always says that
She's so
Lady
pretty.
Shay and Sister B ain't trying to hear none of that.
None of that.
No, because Noche ain't trying to hear none of that. He knows I'm the mom.
Noche, got your little girlfriend ready? Oh, Tomcat don't even want to come to the camera now. Now you don't want to
Oh
come.
no! Look, unless I got some salmon for him right now, he ain't worried about me.
Where is Amaru? Amaru.
Where is Amaru? Oh, Boston. Oh, you should see her. She's so pretty in the face. Kiki, she look just like me, man. Black and mixed.
She look just like me.
Just like her mama mixed. Real pretty though, real pretty. She got a little green eyes, but she's so smart. She's so smart. It's really
All right,
smart.
y'all. So shout out to Black Truth United for setting up that B1 Rolodex.
Goddamn right, man. That's what I said this morning. I was like,
And
don't go nowhere else. Go right there. You put in a lot of effort.
Threat map that's much needed, especially summer travel season, and a lot of our people are traveling throughout the country.
Do you see your brother? So
where areas not to go to and where not to stop. Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing myself.
Do the same thing. Yeah. Yep. Jesse took my dad. I don't really got no weed, but I told Jesse you don't get no pre-roll this week.
No, you said I was.
Well, I'm not doing nothing but smoking tobacco, so
How about you smoke some weed? Well, not weed. I got a spliff.
Oh, just smoking tobacco. I roll my old.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't rolling too. I used to do it all the time. Jesse used to roll blunts. That was my favorite Jesse Paris activity to watch. One of the top 10. Top 10 favorite activities.
Yeah.
Man, Noche.
Moving along.
He's out in the hallway. He ain't studying you or me.
You were nowhere to be found, Noche.
We had a sister that was
and fucking and Aquarius just took off running down the hall. I was
keep
watching from. And I was looking for Noche. I was like, only Noche can handle from, dude. I was like, I thought I pet the fur right off him. I was so scared that day.
Yeah, so the reason we have that threat database is for the next topic, which is a sister was lynched from a tree in a Miami park.
So, the little girl, right? The little girl?
Yeah, so April Showers covered this earlier, so I'm going to play her as well.
So, did you guys get to watch the new episode of The Great Separation on YouTube?
I didn't know anything about that.
What's that?
We'll look into it today.
So, The Great Separation, I personally, because I'm not into AI all that much, but I personally, I feel like that needs to be a movie that it needs to be made. It does.
Yeah,
it needs to be made into an actual movie.
Now, what would the movie be about?
Well, The Great Separation. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, Shabaka.
Shabaka's late on the movie watching the list that he's supposed to be watching. Barely got to
Well,
watch Malcolm Tom.
There's one movie that I watched recently, and it's called The Pizzagate Massacre. That's a good one too.
Oh
You
yeah.
like documentaries like I do. That was okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, The Pizzagate Massacre. That's a good one. So check that out too. A lot of people don't realize that we are not the only beings on this planet. And so when we look at all of this hatred and everything that's being perpetuated, it's not just by humans.
No, it's by other entities as well.
We have the reptilians that are still trying. They know that they're about to lose control.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to be trying to do all kinds of, they doing some wild boy shit already, but they really about to be doing some wild boy shit here in a minute.
That's what I was talking about yesterday.
Yeah, well, beware of troglodytes.
I was talking about it myself.
They
I was like,
unclean spirit, unclean body. You know
I'm
what
on
I'm
a show.
saying?
What's up?
Khalifa.
Bed.
Hungry.
Bed.
Yeah, beware the troglodytes. And
It's
whatever you
12:32.
no blood transfusion.
Good deal.
Go and grab you something to snack on downstairs and then go to bed. And icing is not a snack.
Right.
Right. Just like Newport's is not a snack, Jesse.
This was Lady
It is not a
She was about to eat up all the icing. I like making cakes.
I like eating cakes.
Oh yeah.
I like eating cakes.
Now, beyond,
get out of here.
When I tried you in Denver, Colorado, you was unavailable.
Oh no, Shabaka, you was warned. You was warned. Hey,
Oh, we ain't gonna talk about when you got lost out here.
Yeah, Shabaka. Stop
We ain't about to talk about when you got lost out here.
You know.
Or he gonna come in.
He was warned.
You're killing me, Smalls. I ain't even existed this much right now until I get on. And now here you come, Miss Chatty Cathy.
No. I'm just saying though, like the lamp was not over.
No.
Well, then pick it back up. Bye.
We hear you, Izzy.
Love you. Mean it.
Girl, you know it's late. Do what your mama tell you.
Right.
Get a light stick and take it upstairs.
Everybody go on mute so I can play this clip.
Man.
Okay, yeah, deuce and a quarters in the house.
Greetings,
yeah, he just went to his other account.
Get back to my bed. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes because I can't breathe. I'm going to mute
everyone.
Happy
Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, this weather's got me down. Well, I tell you, I am thankful I have God first in my life.
Send your text message, B.
And I am thankful that I can think for myself.
Okay.
This beautiful, misty, going to rain soon, weather that has my arthritis all flared up.
Oh no.
Today.
Damn.
But
I
I'm
know
gonna
the
be
feeling
okay.
on that shit.
You know, I'm proud to still be on
Better
this
soak
earth.
off in that Epsom salt and some hot water.
Anyway,
I'll be trying to tell Lady J.
We have a story going on in Miami.
Lady Che can't get in the bathtub
We
anymore.
have a young lady
Broken stuff.
by the name
And let alone I can
TONEA,
barely walk from one room
Nicole
to the next
Miller,
without falling down.
27, who had traveled from Flint, Michigan, Miami for Juneteenth celebrations. And she was found hanging from a tree. Now, there hasn't been that
Strange
much
fruit.
news coverage on this. Okay. So, for you Sambos and Coons and everybody out there, this is America. A Black woman was found hanging from a tree. There is no news coverage that much, okay? No mainstream media. Hanging. They have never stopped lynching Black people in this United States of America. So don't let nobody try to tell you how they want to try to tell you with this Carmela Anthony case, that this United States of America is a perfect country. Racial injustice. We don't have injustice against sentences. They don't edit tapes. They don't fix nothing. And they done lied to us about so much stuff. I'm getting ready to share this
I've been called, text, tagged, everything about the woman who was found hanging from a tree across from Gwen Cherry Park. I am across from Gwen Cherry Park. You can see the park, the bleachers right there behind me. I was working on a story about a mile and a half away from here. I was with Daniela Pierre with the NAACP, and I just thought, since we're closed, let's go and look into this a little bit more. So we drove down here. We see the scene. This apparently there's some yellow tape where she may have been found. I also made some calls. I called some sources with the fire department. We were told, they arrived here about 6 a.m. on Thursday morning after getting tipped off that the young woman.
Hey, heart, grit and grind. Hey, mouthpiece.
Sheriff's Department. They a mile away from here. I was with Daniela Pierre with the.
It's on her end.
Look into this a little bit.
So anyway,
TONEA Miller.
This 27-year-old
That's what we're talking about, right?
beautiful Black girl, and I don't want nothing about her past. I don't care if I don't care what she did in the past. I don't care. That's what y'all like to do. This Black girl was found hanging from a tree.
Mm-hmm.
That is lynching.
Yes.
Lynching, stop. Okay? Never.
The casual killing law hasn't stopped either.
Now, it's
exactly. I was about to say that.
Casual killing.
It's so sad that
That woman found dangling from a tree in Miami when she went down there to go celebrate Juneteenth. Let's go down this rabbit hole. TONEA Nicole Miller was found in Miami.
I just looked her up.
Cherry Park. She went down there to celebrate Juneteenth, but was found on the 18th from a tree. Right. Now they're saying that it's no foul play, but I'm trying to figure out how it's no foul play when she was from a tree. Right. I have never heard of a story where a Black person self-eliminates from a. You convince me that she did this herself. You won't ever. The news outlets, the media know covering this story, and we need justice for this Black queen because she went to Miami for not to end up how she ended up. How did this happen? And who is involved?
See, in the Miami-Dade area,
because I don't believe in that not snitching.
The Miami-Dade area, man. It's a very racist part of Florida.
This is the United States of America. We have not made any progress. I look at history repeat itself on a daily basis. This is lynching.
Well, look what damn country you're living in, sister. I feel sorry for a young woman who did not
Remember this
like
last
that.
year, we
Look at the history of this damn country when it comes to us.
found hanging. Why not the news coverage?
Right.
Why not the news coverage?
They don't want to cover it. Only
Why?
one, you know when I turned it? It was 10
Oh,
hours.
and I know what? I guess in a way, we might need to.
Yep,
Yeah, Deuce and a Quarter still operates like the
Then we're going to have the
1800s. Ain't
coons.
shit changed.
The girl was 27 years old.
Black America, that this country gives a darn about black people.
Girl, that's a different woman. The one I'm talking about was like 15 years old.
Yeah, TONEA. The TONEA girl, she was 27 years old. Now, mind
we
you,
know lynching has been going on.
She was young
See,
lady.
you got samples and coons out there that want to erase what has been done to black people in this country.
That's how I thought we were talking about. That's how I thought we were talking about.
This is another chapter of history repeating itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is another modern day lynching. It's never stopped.
It hasn't. We've had it out here in Colorado too.
Right. Many times. In Aurora too.
I was about to say out in Delmar Park.
Black people are the most hated group of people in this United States of America.
Right, and we always been the most hated
It's
people.
just a fact.
But at the same token, these Nabisco motherfuckers want to lay with
hated
black people.
By every race of people.
And that's kind of bizarre.
Now, I'm not going to say all
Well,
the
no, it's
people
not. We know genetically why they're doing it.
Exactly. That truly
Yeah.
have some general love for people.
We know genetically why they're doing it.
But
they want to make sure that their descendants are able to survive on this planet. They're not going to be able to survive on this planet very soon.
This year.
No, that's why I love this desert out here where these Nabiscos come and fry.
No, man.
TONEA Nicole
Fry.
is a moderate day lynching. Lynching has people, women, be on your P's and Q's.
That's right.
You know, we had the woman
Well, you ladies need
that
to
went
take
and met an
your
illegal immigrant,
get you,
and
you
look
know,
what
some
happened
damn
to her.
power
This
tools.
man threw her over.
Power tools.
We
Oh
are
yeah, keep
under
your old
attack.
toodles on you at all times. Now,
We are
keep your
under
old toodles
attack
on you.
in any shape, form, or fashion. Let me tell you something. Do not travel alone.
Right.
If you do, please keep you a phone.
A phone and a firearm.
Keep you a phone.
Hey, like the referee
Stop
says,
riding around on empty, on Eddie for your gas tank. If you know you're going to travel a distance, please keep your car gas light full on your gas. Please.
And going into another state, at least know what areas you're going into as well.
3/4 of a tank at all times.
Database company.
And if you don't have a reliable vehicle, don't be in that vehicle.
You're right.
Don't be going to meet nobody. Nowhere in no part.
Highway with a busted
Don't
water
stop
pump,
and talk to people nowadays.
busted head
If
gasket.
they ask you to smell some perfume, they saying they
Absolutely not.
Don't do it. It is so
yeah.
many schemes out here. So many people doing stuff.
I know that's right. Listen, we got some Tonka toys for him. Exactly.
I'm like overly aware
Like
of
I say,
I'm always ready.
this United States of America ain't nothing changed. These people done got bolder. They
No, I wouldn't even say necessarily that they got bolder. It's just that the mask is coming off. Because this is something that's been embedded in them for generations.
An initiation for the KKK or some white supremacy group.
Neo-Nazis.
And we can say
Like
that
I
it's
say, ain't none of this stuff.
we can say that it's white supremacy. However, like
Don't
I'm saying,
sit
everything
around
is
here
more spiritual than what we think at this
and
point.
listen to these people that's trying to convince y'all that this United States of America, like these people love us so much, ain't nothing, you know, they kumbaya and everything. No.
There never
Ain't
has been
nothing
any
changed.
kumbaya.
Trust
There's never been
nobody.
any kumbaya.
Nobody.
Well, that's why we
And
created
why
the
aren't they
hashtag
talking about it?
resurrection of the mental dead.
Because guess what?
Posting it up now.
It's still the United States of America, and they're still lynching people. Lynching people.
I mean, they're doing way much worse, but at the same time, yes, if we're going to focus on that, yes, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yep.
But let's go a little bit deeper. They've been eating us for decades. They've been eating our children. They've been sodomizing and abusing our children. They've been trafficking our children.
People that know that I'm on social media.
For sterilizing us, endangering us.
Oh, of course, sterilizing us.
I'm on here to share information, to give my opinion on certain things. And I can't be bought.
They don't think we're pain as women.
And I'm going to speak my truth.
Yeah, no pain threshold.
I'm going to speak my truth on what I see going on out here in this United States of America. Now, we have another lady here.
Really fucking spiritual right now. And
I mean, we can also chime in with the destiny swapping that they've been doing.
I'm showing.
Yep.
You know, I give them credit. I thank them for allowing me.
The destiny swapping they've been doing.
Show their
What the hell is that?
Is not covering it. So I actually found this out from Angry Male Vet, who found this out from Who is King Triv, and I think that you should all go follow him. And I think this is very important. There was a woman named TONEA Nicole Miller who was found hanging from a tree in Miami after going down there for a Juneteenth celebration. She happened to have been
I never set foot in that damn state again.
In the South. Now, the family suspects foul play, but it has come out, and I saw this on Who is King Triv, that the Miami-Dade police have ruled it a suicide and then are asking for additional information after they've ruled it a suicide. So connecting the dots, they say, well, her personal belongings were still there, and it didn't look like there was any foul play. She was Black. She was in the South. She was there for a Juneteenth celebration. I grew up in the South. I have seen racism. I did an internship with the Bremen Museum in Atlanta that was all about Judaism and racism in the South at the time, and how Jews were one of the only groups of people who were willing to help Black people in the South.
What Jews? What Jews?
And hanging from a tree.
You mean the destiny swapping Jews?
That you would see in that history.
Yep, that was.
And let's take a look at some statistics. According to the
the destiny swapping Jews.
Women die by suicide at much lower rates than men. And the ways that they tend to die by suicide are typically one of three things. Firearms is about 1/3. Hanging and suffocation is about 1/3. And poisoning is about 1/3.
Exactly, BSB.
But when you think about it, if a female is to die by suffocation, then are they likely in a public place or a private place? And one study has found that
that's right, DSB.
75%
yeah,
of
it
all
is.
suicides tend to occur in the home, regardless of the method, regardless of male versus female. And a Vermont review found 7 out of 10 deaths by hanging and suffocation occurred in the house or the apartment.
Yep, there are synagogues.
Now I pulled up the clip on the news for out there in Florida. I pulled up the clip.
Who's in a very southern area.
Okay, put the link in the chat, sis.
Is found hanging by a tree
Put it in
outside.
the chat so I can pull it
It
up.
didn't seem. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can
Mainstream is not
send
really
it.
covering this, and I think I
'Cause I
want to be
found
one of those
this.
creators that is promoting this out there so that people know that this type of racism still exists. And again, they've concluded that it's a suicide. The family believes otherwise, but we should all be saying her name, TONEA Nicole Miller.
Yeah.
TONEA Nicole Miller.
Yep, that's what. Yep, I just looked her up. That's what I got.
It still exists. Over these conservatives, I don't know where these people come from. Don't let these people try to bamboozle y'all.
Right.
That you know. America is such a great country for Black people. Racism don't exist. The Black people that are probably gonna be following this, because we ain't accepting it. This was lynching. When people commit suicide, unalive themselves and stuff, okay, they do it at home.
That and
Because
it
I know
doesn't make
there
any
is like a
sense. She
dark
traveled out of
website.
state for
Right.
Juneteenth. There's no way in hell that she was that depressed while she was down in Miami
I don't
for that to
know
happen.
them personally, but know of them. Some people that know them. And there was a game of truth in there. But like she said, those people, this girl that was found, that did hang herself, was found at home.
Yeah, it is.
This was in a park. This was a lynching.
Where's the
A
camera?
lynching.
Flock cameras when you need them.
A lynching in a park.
Exactly.
Probably some type of initiation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what else leads to that?
Hey, Frank. Yeah, hello to everybody. Y'all, we have
sister
lynching still going on. It ain't never stopped.
Nope.
And do not have nobody tell you that this has stopped.
Oh,
it has not stopped.
There's many motherfucking deaths we have.
Why aren't they discussing it?
It hasn't stopped.
Why isn't mainstream media talking about this? Because racism still exists. It still exists. And these people are getting bolder.
Okay, there you go.
Bolder. They're getting bolder. They're chasing us down. They're shooting us from the. They're teaching their kids to be to push and shove you. And then when you defend yourself, you know, the laws only apply to people, you know, it don't apply to Black people.
Mm-hmm.
It never has.
They're getting
and never
bolder.
will. Go to Los Angeles and get back with me.
Bolder.
It's not.
I'm actually being traumatized now. See, y'all gonna have a lot of people out here. See, I ain't going.
I mean,
I'm
honestly,
gonna let you know right now, I ain't going.
Said it's been going on at this point. We're just starting to see a lot of masks fall off.
You will meet my best friend.
Because socially, everything's getting tempered for a huge race.
I'm not listening.
War.
Dirty.
No, you're right.
That's exactly.
Why do you think the Black Panthers come into existence?
Sambo people on social media
For 400 plus years.
that's trying to convince me that racism don't exist, or a lot of things that we do, we bring it on ourselves.
Bro, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it on.
Okay.
And see, the crazy thing is,
you know,
like I said, Miami, and it's full of race.
These racist groups
down there.
It is.
And all of this type of behavior has been going on. I'm sorry, it's the truth. I can't speak nothing. I can't tell you no lie. I can't tell you that you should be walking around this United States of America thinking that it's okay, that you're safe out here. You're not.
Right.
You're not. It's still some areas. Here, I live in Joliet, Illinois. It's some areas here in Illinois that you don't want to be caught in when it's dark.
Yep, like Anna.
Yeah, I feel like that's the places where we all should be going. Like for real, like those are the places that we should be going. And we 30 deep, and we all tooled up, and find out what the fuck happens.
Right.
That's an option.
That's that. I mean, I'm just saying that would be my suggestion.
And you know, the thing of it is,
that lies in my national. I don't want to live in fear of them motherfuckers. And it's true.
So
we've been at war for a while.
There are some really great people in all races out here.
That is not just
I don't believe that bullshit.
Well, now I do. I believe it to a certain extent. However, I need for the good people. If there are good ones at this point, the good ones need to be part of the taking out of the other ones.
And they really looking out for each other.
Yep, that's why they're we're gonna be.
That's the only way I'm gonna see you as an ally is if I see you taking these motherfuckers out too.
But it doesn't exist enough.
Aside from that, it don't matter to me.
It doesn't exist enough.
I'm in it all the way up in it past my shoulders. It's on and cracking now. But in my mind, this aligns with my nationalism because I'm tired.
Yeah, I remember Roots, you know, Alex Haley, you know, all of that.
That was a lot of social programming. I'm sorry. Anything really having to do with slavery at this point is a lot of social programming.
We have been lied to. We were told Christopher Columbus.
Because we weren't even told truthfully, we weren't educated correctly about what the Civil War really was.
We've been lied to about so much stuff.
It was the Brits versus the indigenous Americans. It was not the North versus the South or none of that other bullshit that they told us.
Looking at black people that's now questioning everything which they have a right to do.
And see, when we won, they changed the name, which was Destiny Swapping.
Yep.
But then
we ended up becoming African Americans when we were the original Afro Americans. And if you look at the fucking constitutions and shit, they have Afro American written in those things, and the indigenous Afro Americans written in there because. And that's why they changed our names. Because if they change our names, then those things don't benefit us anymore.
Walter Fleck.
Because this, Bianca, when I got stopped by
got these same people
at about 18 years of age, and they put a gun to the back of my head and they said, "Nigga, you move 1 inch, I'll blow your black ass from here to Imperial Highway." Do you know how far Imperial Highway is from Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, all of us. You act like you the only one that had a gun pointed at you by the police.
No, I didn't say I was the only one, Brother Chad. I never said that. But the point is that they hate us so much.
In Chicago, every major
city. The hate is not necessarily rage driven, it's fear driven.
Right.
Because they know that if they love us, that's the end of them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something real quick?
About genetic survival.
Let me say something real quick.
Yeah,
It's genetic survival.
You're right. Yeah, that's what Dr. Welsing said.
Yeah.
Yes, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. That is one of my, rest in peace. That is one of the most powerful women that ever really I had the pleasure of, listening to and learning under.
Yes.
Did you ever meet her?
I did not meet her in real life. I met her in a conference online, virtually, yes.
Okay. All righty.
Very brilliant, wonderful woman, and may she rest in power.
Yes, yes. DSB said exactly. I pretty much know the whole map of Mississippi. We got a lot of vampire towns here, born and raised. Being vampires, because that's what they are. So you definitely got to stay clear.
Yep. Like I said, we're real arrogant on this earth to think that we're the only life forms here. Right. Now we're going to start seeing more of the actual life forms pop out too. People are going to start having Sasquatch sightings, which they have. They've increased.
Yep. They have.
The vampiric, the Nephilims, they're all still here.
They're all still here, right. The leprechauns, all that stuff that they told us was...
Everything that they've told us is fiction, is fact. The truth is stranger than fiction.
Right. And DSB said,
I ran into old boy in that movie. What was that movie where that motherfucker said, you can't handle the truth?
Oh, yeah. Few Good Men.
Yeah.
And that's the truth, though.
Yeah.
Everybody in society loves to say that they want the truth, but they can't handle the truth. And as soon as half of them get the truth, it's not like they do anything with it. They look away.
Yeah. Turn the other way.
So what the fuck did you want to know it for?
Just to say truth. Okay, so all right. To the sister, we already know what it is.
Yeah, I definitely appreciated her commentary on that. I do. However, like I said with this, because I had looked it up on my end, over here on my laptop, and
did you see
what I ended up finding out was, like I said, the girl was 27 years old. Okay, so TONEA, she was 27 years old. She out visiting for Juneteenth in a whole nother state. Like I said, the math ain't math in there.
Right.
Why would she go to another state to unalive herself?
It doesn't make any sense.
It ain't adding up, Sister Bianca. She was probably kidnapped
and until you have enough people that are actually wanting answers.
Right.
And wanting the truth and doing something with it. Because what's the fucking point of knowing it if you're not going to do nothing with it?
Right.
Well, that's why we created the hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead.
Man,
there
is gonna be a great separation. I don't give a damn what anybody says. It's about to happen. And then, when it does, we need to be prepared.
Right.
Oh yeah.
We need to be prepared, not only physically, because this is man. If people even did the math when it came back, like if you think about history, the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, and the Trail of Tears ran consistently with each other. So how the fuck?
Yeah. Go ahead, sis.
How the fuck wasn't it? How the fuck wasn't it us?
Exactly. That's what we've been
on the Trail of Tears. How wasn't it us? And like I said, after we won the Civil War, we won. We let them change our names on paper, and we were in another form of slavery.
The Black Aboriginal people, Shabaki. The Black Aboriginal people won the Civil War.
Yeah.
Commonly referred to as.
Okay, now this here would be the Buffalo.
It wasn't about no North and South. I swear to God, it wasn't. It wasn't the industrial age versus the plantation. No, it wasn't none of that bullshit.
Right.
What was it then, sister?
It was the indigenous against the Brits.
Yep.
Okay, where are French and British people from?
Europe.
And what are they when it comes out here to this 125-degree heat in this desert in the summer months?
They are lobsters.
Exactly.
Well, of course. Of course, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of destiny swapping going on.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Okay, please.
So with that being said, the chosen people, they were destiny swapped with what we know as Jews now.
Jewish.
Okay.
Let me say it, the Siberians that came over here.
Kasarians.
They destiny swapped and took the title of my original people.
Yep. The ones that you ran into at the Little Bighorn, Shabaka. That's who she's
You ran into a Siberian.
I'll tell you one damn thing I ran into too with that so-called Siberian, what have you. Thick ass racism, and I got my ass up out of there quickly.
Well, and it wasn't fake. It wasn't fake. It was the truth. Because see, they know who we are. They just keep trying to make sure that we don't.
Exactly.
They know what kind of a threat that we pose if we know who we are.
Right.
That's why you know we can be like, I don't understand why they hate us so much, and that's why.
That's why, exactly.
It's not hate that is rage driven, it's hate that is fear driven.
Yep.
Well, there is a thin line between hate and fear, Bianca. You're right about that.
What is fear, Shabaka? False evidence appearing real.
Okay, brother Che, I love that analogy.
And so they do have that fear that once we have proper knowledge as to who we are, and once our and that's why they doing all this fucking shit with CERN and everything like that too, because once our genetics activate, there's no stopping us.
Right.
There's no stopping us. And segregation was not a bad thing. I really wish that people would take back to that idea again.
No, you're right. Go visit the Black
because see, if I know, look, I know that there wouldn't be able to be half of these fucking crimes that are happening right now.
Right.
If we did. Because see, they would have to actually come to where we are in order to harm us.
Yep.
Keep you some power tools.
Do you understand? And if we keep sitting in the enemy's face, of course, you're always going to be confused as to who the enemy is.
That part.
Right. Now, also, too, we got to come down on these goddamn Yasa bosses, too.
That's part of the separation, Shabaka. You got to separate from them, too.
Yeah, because Tim Scott, man, that shit made me want to vomit. And just like that other, and just like that.
We have too many resources within ourselves.
Right.
And then
be bothered with any fucking body else right now. We don't have to be.
Right. You're right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna
my God.
So we'll definitely keep y'all updated on Miss TONEA. Is it TONEA? TONEA Miller. Miss Nicole Miller. We'll keep y'all updated on what's happening down there in Miami.
Yeah, Florida.
And then the crazy thing about it is Florida, that's where my mama living right now.
Oh, she moved down to Miami. In Florida. I got an auntie out there too.
So it's something that, of course, regardless, just because of the situation, I'm going to be looking into. But definitely wanting to keep my eye on that area anyway, because it's not too far away from where my mama lived.
Right. Yeah, I got an auntie in Clearwater up by Tampa.
Let me see, D. Yeah, I've been through Tampa, Jay. I went through Tampa, and what's that other town across from it?
Hell, I used to live in Okeechobee, and that was racist as hell.
Yeah, like Okeechobee. Yeah.
No, I never saw Lake Okeechobee, but
big ass name for a small ass city. Big ass name for small ass racism. Yeah. Well, I mean, big ass racism.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tampa and Fort Lauderdale. That's what I saw, y'all.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale was down near Miami.
Oh no, okay, wait a minute. What's the other one? God, Tampa Bay. My bad.
Exactly, DSB. That exactly. They know. Like I said, everything that's happening right now, everything that's happening around us is more spiritual than what we think.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's just it though, Bianca. They try to break our spirit on the plantation. That's why I was told, called the black man a boy. Never look white folks in the eye.
It's the frequency shift. Why do you think that they destroyed all those bells? It wasn't no melting down shit for the fucking military and shit. That's some more bullshit that they fucking lied about.
Yeah.
They destroyed the bells because the bells were promoting God and life frequency.
Yeah.
Okay, question on these bells. Were these bells made out of gold by any chance?
They were made out of copper. They were made out of gold. They were made out of frequency setting metals.
Yep.
That's why you got, man, people be all like, don't mix your metals when you wear them. I wear copper on this side. I wear silver on this side. I wear gold in my ears. I wear magnets on my necklaces.
Yeah.
Why? Because these metals all working together provide the right frequency for me.
Right.
Okay, somebody dropped off. Who dropped off?
Lady Che.
Yeah, that's right, DSB. The bells do. They do. They hurt them.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move us to the next topic, and that is American Minister Louis Farrakhan's wife, Mother Khadijah Farrakhan, dies at age 90.
I see some gematria with that. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna put it out there. There's some gematria with that.
Yeah.
People better look at the day that she was born, the day that she died at, and the number that because women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. There's some gematria to that, though.
You mean geometry, sister?
No, gematria, Shabaka. Go and look it up.
Sis, why don't you just tell me? I get so sick and tired of having to look stuff up.
Oh, well, study to show yourself approved.
Investigation, no right to speed.
Oh, Willie D's on it again, huh?
Yeah.
Willie D Live.
Well, whatever's fair.
What's up, family? Sad news. Sad news. Missed my whole day up, family. Yeah, and this is going to be a quick one. I just wanted to jump on here really and just pay homage. We lost a real soldier today. Yeah, real soldier. Mother Khadijah Farrakhan, the wife of Farrakhan, for 72 years has died. And I'll get into the statement that was printed in the griot.
Now, when did it say that she, and they were married for 72 years? 7 plus 2 is 9. There's so much gematria in this shit. Y'all better look that shit up.
The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, with deep sadness, yet with profound gratitude to Allah,
I saw him
affirms you
speak in Los Angeles in
that his
1980.
beloved wife of 72 years, the First Lady of the Nation of Islam, Mother Khadijah, has returned to Allah. The statement reads, "We thank Allah for the precious life of a loving wife, mother, a faithful, devoted follower of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
I think it's 9-9.
Mother Khadijah will forever be cherished."
Now you starting to see what I'm talking about, Jesse.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, she was born.
Protons, neutrons, and electrons.
Look into them numbers, man. Look into them numbers.
Wait, so the 27, 2 plus 7 is 9. 72, 7 plus 2 is 9. And when was she born? Let me see when she found. I know when she was born.
See, now we got to find out what that 9 means for them. So you see, there's just it. Gematria, just to enlighten you, Shabaka. I don't want you being like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, listen. It is the communication of numbers.
They had 9 children. That's 3 9s.
See? I'm telling you, man. There's something to it. There's something to it. I'll probably need to dive a little deeper down in there. But
neurons, and electrons. Right.
Allah give his unequaled comfort to the family as we mourn this tremendous loss and lift the family in our prayers and thoughts. Born in 1935, Khadijah would wed the minister in 1953 and later convert to Islam in 1955. As Farrakhan rose to become the leader of the Nation of Islam, Khadijah was by his side, serving as a stabilizing force for their family. The couple
and I wonder what her name means in Gematria
as well. At the 1997 Million Woman March in Philadelphia, Khadijah took the stage just as her husband did when he organized the 1995 Million Man March in Washington, D.C. A nation can rise no higher than its woman, Khadijah said.
And see what
we focus on women, but cannot lose sight that we must rise as a family, men, women, and children. Heartbreak has befallen the Farrakhans on several occasions in recent years. The couple's eldest son, Louis Farrakhan Jr., died in 2018 from a heart condition at the age of 60.
2018, 9 plus 9 is 18.
Yep.
At the age of 64.
Oh, I got your ass, man. All right. Okay.
To be announced. To the good people over at the Griot, appreciate that article.
Real, but
Brandon Caldwell.
He did good on that article.
That's his work. All right,
now let me look at this really quick.
Hey,
so I'm gonna see what her name means in Gematria.
What can you say? 72 years of marriage and not one scandal.
Numerical number 617.
I'm gonna say that again, fam. 72 years of marriage.
Time to be married.
Not one scandal.
And she had to put up with a lot of shit during that too.
Yep.
And I remember the minister had gave her
no problem with that. You got
Los Angeles that I went to.
72 hours without a scandal.
I remember reading in a final call.
Yeah, so this is a big one right here, fam. This is the matriarch. This is the first lady of the Nation of Islam. This is a woman who was a regal woman, respected, by all who knew her, right?
Okay. All right. Okay, so get this.
Utmost dignity at all.
Let's put that on pause for just a second. Just a second. Okay. In numerology, adding the digits of the total together, 6 plus 1 plus 7 gives 14, and further reducing it is 1 plus 4 equals 5, right? The number 5 is often associated with the grace, divine connection, and the 5 pillars of Islam.
Okay.
Is this a little too far-fetched?
No, go on, sister.
Is it a little too far-fetched that this woman passes away when they are trying to basically reestablish the strength of Islam, and then they need them 5 pillars?
Yeah, now also too, keep in mind, look at Kalia Ali's lecture that she did. What was that, Brother Che? A few weeks ago we did that.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, if you do some gematria about some shit, a lot of shit makes sense.
On the Art of Dialogue.
Thank you, DSB. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, and then also too, what had happened is that Kalia has stated that she and Ali got into it, and that she dropped Ali because she holds a 9th degree black belt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
we're
and told Ali that the way he was dissing Joe Frazier is that you're gonna fucking lose. You see what I'm saying? And guess what happened? He was handed his first deal, and I was a mad motherfucker. Boy, we were some sad little kids. March 9th, 1971. In elementary school. We were some sad little kids.
That's the same year my mom was born.
And look, even there was gematria with that too. I'm just, look, everything is more spiritual than what everybody is led to believe.
Right.
Well, see,
and if you take enough time to actually listen to what is being said, they have to tell the truth to avoid karmic retribution. You understand?
You got the spiritual plane, physical plane, and the mental
They
plane.
have to tell you the truth,
Right.
but they don't always just say it in words. They say it in gematria.
Yeah. You're right.
So in other words, it's coded.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily coding, because we got to think about it this way. The very first languages known to us were frequency and numbers. That's it.
Yep.
That's what kitty cats communicate on. You know that, right?
Of course. Of course.
Too. That's why they got high-powered ears.
Mm-hmm.
And see, a cat's purr is a high form of frequency.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's my water.
We call them divine creatures.
Hold on just a second. I gotta go and get my water.
Okay. While you're getting the water, I'm gonna finish the clip.
At all times.
Hey, little lady.
And
go to bed.
As times change, because you live long enough, you're gonna see a lot of changes. She never
Shout out to the viewers. Thank y'all for getting us.
What's the word that I'm looking for? She never compromised. Never compromised. She never tried to adapt. You know what I'm saying? She never tried to adapt to the trends. Oh, this what we doing now? Okay, this what we doing? Okay, now I feel this way. Woman stays silent.
Funny choice of words that he said, adapt.
Yeah.
Funny choice of words. That was all right.
Lady.
They tell you shit.
Another great lady they had in the Nation of Islam
was number one.
Minister.
And then he said solid, right? When he was describing her. Now, doesn't that tie into the 5 pillars that I was just talking about?
Yep.
Can you imagine? For 72 years.
There's a son Mustafa behind.
She was married to Farrakhan for much of those years. A great deal of those years, he had threats on his life and his family's life.
Mm-hmm.
And she stayed in the gap the entire time.
I'm gonna need to take me a couple of puffs.
Not wavering once.
DSB said you beat him to it.
Yeah, but you know what, DSB, as long as you know what I'm talking about.
This is a big loss.
And the NOI also
what a beautiful woman of class, Yeah.
Remember, Elder McChesney told us that there, Brother Joe.
I don't know, man. See, I see spirits on people, so
You and Lady Chabo.
I'm going to the comments, man.
Oh boy, but I got your ass. I got your ass with that fucking gematria. Y'all motherfuckers fucked up.
Hey, John called Philly.
You're gonna get their mind right, Sister Bianca.
Sister Khadijah.
Hell yeah, because see, they told on themselves. They told on themselves.
Yeah.
Help meet her.
This woman dies at 90. And then 72 years of marriage. 7 plus 2 is 9. There's a lot, man. There's a lot to this.
Family.
The 5 pillars of Islam. They're trying to strengthen that shit right now. In order for them to get that, she had to go.
Ali, the Allah.
I got your ass.
Jeffrey says, bless her heart. Ocean waves, sad news. It says Abdul, may she rest in peace. Tiffany, my condolences to the family.
And you know, that's gonna hurt the minister real bad.
And don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, yes, it is still sad that the woman is passed, but I'm telling you, there's more to it. And I don't feel like it wasn't something that was not orchestrated. It was orchestrated.
They just contribute that to old age, you know, like, but they'll put something on it, you know.
Shit, me. That's more than just old age. It was
My
orchestrated.
Brother, man, I can't even put the feelings into words. Rest in pieces. That's me, man. That's me right there, man. Like, damn. Yeah. That was a good one right there. God showed off when he made that one. Yeah, man. He showed off when he made
Shut
that
up,
one.
Willie D.
Right.
The fuck? God showed out when he made that one. Do you know how insulting what you just said to them
What a good fight with a hug.
is? Because you didn't even say Allah. Motherfucker, you stupid.
You know, they was married 72 years. You know, they seen it all. She's seen it all. They've seen it all together. Family.
Another play all words. Another play all words. They
like
see it all together.
So,
all right, Willie D.
They seen it all. Came up in a time when, you know, shit, Jim Crow was going on. Like, well, they were in Chicago, but the civil rights movement, they was right in the middle of it.
Yeah. Sir, there's a big difference between the civil rights movement and the Black empowerment era.
Right. And I'm like, so what the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China regarding their religion?
Nothing.
Exactly. So what was the relevance of bringing it up? Like I said, there's a play on words. You got to watch that shit.
They married in 1953 when she was 18 and the minister was 20.
Ain't that some shit? Okay, they married in 1953, right?
Yep.
Okay, so there's 1 + 5 + 8, right?
Yep.
18. She got married at 18.
Yep, that's right there.
I'm telling you. All right. I got their ass. If you listen to what they really said, there's more being said.
My prayers for the minister and his family. Rest in heaven, sweet mother. Yeah, fam. I ain't gonna do too good on this one, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead on and get off of here.
Bye, Willie.
A whole day messed up. Yeah, so
Bye, Willie.
Yeah, I can't stand him. I used to like his music, but
yeah, well, I mean, the thing is that like that's another reason why he knows. Do you understand? He knows what the fuck he's doing. He knows the play on words, everything.
So yeah, big arrest and power to Miss Khadijah Farrakhan, who died at age 90.
She ain't died.
Full life.
She ain't died. Energy don't die. Energy does not die. It is just reharvested.
No, Bianca, I'm just saying is in the physical plane. Of course, she's still in the mental plane and in the spirit.
Well, I'll tell you like this: in the astral plane, because of the way that this was orchestrated, she has a purpose there.
Exactly.
And that is to strengthen the 5 pillars of Islam.
Okay.
I said what I said.
Okay, it's all good, sister. Ain't nobody arguing with you. You know what I'm saying? You're right.
Well, I hope not, because I got the proof. I just did the fucking math.
Okay, I didn't say that you didn't, Bianca. You know.
I tell you, I got their ass.
And I know what the minister is feeling because I had a significant other that passed away many years ago, and I had known her for 32 years. I still ain't over it, and ain't gonna get over it.
That was a childhood sweetheart.
Yep.
She got married at 18 in 1953. Man, I'm sorry. I understand y'all are like more on the sentiment right now, but I'm listening with my other ears to what the real message was.
Okay, but she fulfilled her purpose here in the physical plane. You see?
It was her time. So basically saying,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And everybody has an appointment, and you will not be late for the appointment, except the cold part about it is you don't know when the appointment is, but you ain't gonna be late.
Right. That's for damn sure.
That shit's going through my mind right now. Shit, as old as my ass is, I might get dropped dead tomorrow.
I'd like to know the gematria. Did she die today?
No, it was 2 days ago.
Okay, so then we need to look into those numbers too.
That's 9 too. It's like at least 4 9.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm crazy until I make sense.
I came with 4 9s in this whole presentation.
You got the protons, the neurons, and the electrons.
Shabaka. Drink a V8. I'm not talking about that right now.
Thank you for reminding me. I'm all out of V8 juice. I got to go get me some.
Wish I could do you like off the commercial. Just bop you at the top of the head. Go drink a V8.
What are your final
What do you mean bop me in the top of the head?
Bop you right here. Just
hit with your eyes can't
right there.
see.
Boop. Boop. That's real quick. Go drink a
Your
V8.
hands can't hit what your eyes can't see.
He's referring to the commercial, Shabaki.
Oh. But who was that? Wait a minute, though, brother. What was that damn commercial, man? Oh, fruit and juicy Hawaiian punch would do or cold cock everybody, man. You want your Hawaiian punch, pow, ping, you know.
Yeah, I used to drink Hawaiian punch.
Man, you up there, what happened? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on the Queen Mother passing?
Okay, condolences to Minister Farrakhan. I went and saw him speak in Los Angeles in 1985, only because Uncle Tom Bradley and that damn Governor Duke Mason came on the idiot box. Don't go see Farrakhan. After a hard day's work, didn't even have my bath yet. I says, I'm going to go see him speak. And I'm glad I went and saw him. I'm glad I went and saw him to speak.
Did you get to meet her and him?
No, sir. No, because it was at the forum before they tore it down. It was free admission. You know what I'm saying?
And traditionally, traditionally she wouldn't be right there like that, Jess.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean,
and then they had these ass scratchers. You know, Uncle Tom Bradley was one of them. Go see Minister Farrakhan speak at the forum. When that ass scratching Yasser boss said that, I says, let me get up off my ass and go see him speak. Just because you told me not to. Mm-hmm. Glad I went. Mm-hmm. Glad I went. Mm-hmm. You know, that was history I saw. You know what I'm saying? And if you ever get an opportunity to go see historical figures, people, by all means do it, because it's only a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Right.
Well, I'm glad that we got to attend the Black Agenda Summit when it was here.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, sis.
Yes, that was, oh man, it was so powerful. I loved it.
Well, don't you know that we're all the same people? You know, we're all the same. Nabisco, bring your ass out here in the next couple of months to sit out here in this hot ass sun with me. We're gonna have probably a good wind chill of about 115 degrees. You know.
Well, if we look at what nature's doing, the inevitable is gonna happen. That's the reason why they started fucking around the way that they have with the chemtrails and CERN and all this other stuff, because they know.
Bianca, funny you should say that, because they be having chemtrails galore up here in the sky.
Well, they know that it's inevitable. Okay, the sun is going to reach a certain degree where people that are not melanated will not be able to survive.
Yep.
But we
and so they're gonna keep on fucking around they're going to keep on fucking around with the weather and stuff like that to try and delay the inevitable.
Yeah,
exactly.
But what they're failing to realize is they're going to kill so many of their own in the process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the boar, you know what I'm saying? You know who I mean by the boar.
Yeah, the musty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Talking about he's an African.
The trillionaire.
He's Dutch. Yeah. He's Dutch.
I feel like anybody that has made over $1 million and ain't did shit to better the earth, they're a part of the problem. I don't give a fuck.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Sister Bianca. You know, Jeff Bezos, $250 billion. You can't spend that in 5 fucking lifetimes.
Right.
So the basic aspect of that is the control. Because the money ain't real. Everybody knows the fucking money ain't real.
Mm-hmm.
It's the control.
Right. Exactly. You see, and this is why they tell me shit like on my like page, Shabaka, you arrogant black racist. And I say to them, clown, show me what police departments I control, what stock markets I control, what education institutions I control, besides
Look, I can tell them every day, I have every right to have the prejudice that I do, because it's not a prejudice. It's a PTSD.
Right.
It's a PTSD.
Right.
Every Black American suffers from a PTSD here.
Yep.
Damn psychologist told me that.
Mm-hmm.
That
every last one of us.
Yeah, we all got it.
And then I told the psychologist,
there's such a thing as generational trauma.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Exactly. And it gets passed down through the bloodline, literally. It does.
Yeah,
and so this is why I say that with their behavior, it's not getting bolder or anything like that. The mask is coming off because this is something that's embedded in their genetics as well.
Yep. It sure is.
Okay, but tell me this.
You can sit up here and breed the wild out of a dog, right?
Yeah.
And domesticate its breed, right?
Yeah.
But that does not mean that it does not have natural instincts.
That's right.
You cannot take away a dog's natural instinct to bite.
Right.
Okay. So if you can't do that, And it doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter how domesticated you've domesticated this dog. Right. It's still going to fucking bite.
Yep.
Okay? You're not going to teach it to use a straw to eat its food. You're not going to teach it to use forks or anything like that. They're still going to bite.
Right. That's their
but
natural.
You know how to get the dog.
That is exactly how their genetic compound is set up.
Right.
But do you know how to get a dog to be your friend? You got to grab him and bite him on his ear.
Okay.
No bullshit.
I'd love to. I sometimes I'd love to be in your brain, Shabaka, because I would love to know where the fuck this came from.
It came from brilliance. It came from intelligence.
I got your ass too.
How you gonna get me? Your hands can't hear what your eyes can't see.
Oh my God. All right, let me move to the next topic. Jesus Christ.
And I do know the word is intelligent. That's the difference between a wise man and a fucking idiot.
Oh Lord, the immigrants is back at it again.
Oh, God. What are these clowns doing?
Okay,
now?
so before we get into this, I'm just gonna say this. Until ICE is going after the real immigrants, which are the people that came from Europe.
Oh, they getting them too?
The people that came from Scandinavia.
Oh, don't get
the people that believe in washing their asses, right?
The people that done came from Italy.
Yep.
All of this shit. Do you understand? Until they go after them, I don't want to hear shit about them going after Mexicans or anything like that, because technically Mexicans are actually more American than anybody aside from the original Afro-Indigenous.
Mexicans.
Do you understand? They have more rights to fucking be here than these motherfuckers.
I hear that, but then you got to think they are
and we got to keep in mind that Cinco de Mayo, like, oh, everybody likes to be like, oh, that's a Mexican holiday. No, it's not.
Cinco de
That's
Mayo,
us. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because the president of Mexico during that time was black.
Yeah, Vicente Guerrero, and they killed him.
Yeah, and he offered refuge to the escaped slaves out of Texas.
Yeah,
because he
all
was
you had to do
one.
is cross the Rio Grande.
Because he was one.
And then also, too, who was that there, Brother Che, that we did when we was with Blog Talk, man, when I showed you the picture of the Pico House in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is down there by Olvera Street, which is the original street in Los Angeles.
No, we talking about them Spaniard babies.
Yeah, those are the ones. That's why I said Spain and shit like that. Those are the all right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, let's go on to business.
Why they hated and that's why they hated General Hannibal, because when General Hannibal
Barber was black.
Okay, no, I'm talking about General Hannibal. Because General Hannibal was from Carthage, right? And General Hannibal says, check this out, man. We're going up here to Rome to handle some business. And they said, well, General, how are you going to do it? He says, we're going to take these elephants and we're going through the Swiss Alps.
Yep.
And one of his lieutenant generals says, well, General, how that's going to happen? He says, motherfucker, do what I said, man, and march them damn elephants. Watch.
Yep.
And he shut down Octavius Caesar. Because some fool's going to try to tell me, well, Caesar was never defeated. Now, are you talking about Octavius Caesar, Augustus Caesar, or Julius Caesar?
They don't
look, there was a destiny swapping then, too, with them names. It
gets really deep. Let me get to this immigrant that's talking about that they built America.
Yeah, I'm putting my lock sock back on. Fuck this. Good. Can't stand this thing. All right.
This is the time for all us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it.
Whoa! The cries of Dr. Gerald
Bitch, who? You wasn't with us.
In charge of the Immigrant Family Services Institute. She's reacting to the U.S. Supreme Court.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Look, I've had enough of the nonsense already.
A lot of foreigners down here right now.
A lot of the nonsense. Look, I've had enough of the nonsense already.
Where I'm staying, there's
if she ain't mentioned Tartaria or Tartarians, I don't want to hear shit.
My hotel is full of foreigners. The World Cup is happening. I see a lot of Congolese people. I'm not watching the World Cup. I haven't watched any of it. What's going on with the Congo? Because I see a bunch of Congolese flags. When I was at the airport, I saw a bunch of people with Congolese flags. So it's a lot of Congo activity happening.
He said a lot of Congo
activity. Are they losing? What's going on? But shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to Atlanta. It's millions of people in Atlanta watching. Yeah, it's packed out here. And I see a lot of foreigners living out here and working out here. It's a lot of them, boy. It's very internationalized out here right now. They're real heavy out here. Man, respect to Drew Rush. Respect to you, brother.
I got the same face that Tariq got right now.
Must be insane.
Right.
It ain't been too musty. I did get in an elevator.
What the fuck?
At my hotel. I got in the elevator because I've been seeing a lot of people, and people are very nice people, very nice foreign people. But when I got to the hotel and took the elevator upstairs, somebody was in the elevator before me, and boy, there was a lingering must that was so damn strong.
There was a lingering musk.
Smelled flammable. It smelled like if you lit a match, it would blow up. It was
damn.
Strong. It was a different kind of damn must. It was a chemical must. It was extremely strong. So God bless whoever that was who was that musty.
He's a God.
Sound like the way whoever that was smelled like they played for the World Cup.
Oh,
he smelled like a soccer player. I don't know if a soccer player staying in here, he came after the game. I don't know, but it was very, very musty.
Very, very musty.
But God bless them. Hopefully they get them some root work. Excuse me. Speaking of foreigners, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we've been talking about this for a couple of days. The Supreme Court made a ruling about the TPS protections. Syrians and Haitian immigrants, many of them now face legal deportations. It went up to the Supreme Court. None of the lower courts can stop these deportations that they're talking about giving to some of the Haitians out here. So a lot of them, they're going to be sent back home. So a lot of people are copping pleas. You know that Jessie Wu lady, she's Haitian. And she's said little slick shit before. People have called her out. I saw a post where she was talking about the Atlanta mayor needs to do something or say something. Like, yeah, how come the Atlanta mayor needs to say something about what's happening to Haitians? He can't do nothing.
Exactly.
What is he gonna do? You can't overrule the Supreme Court.
Right.
Yeah, so I guess she lives in Atlanta.
Which is the biggest goddamn kangaroo.
He needs to say something. These folks are very upset that we ain't really putting the cape on.
Thomas and Khadijah Brown.
They're very upset that we're not putting the cape on right now.
Well, sock back
They'll be asking Usher to do something. Yeah, it's like, do something. There's a lot of Haitians here. Say something. No. You say something. Stomp. Because when they get out here saying stuff, they sound crazy. And they're making it bad for they want us to say stuff for them because what's happening, they're sending these Haitian activists out here to say stuff and they sound crazy. It's sounding real crazy. Let me play y'all this clip of this woman who was doing a speech. I don't know where this was, but it was on the news. Let me let y'all hear something, what this woman was saying. And this is why it rubs folks the wrong way. Listen to this. Hold on one second to make sure my volume is good. Hold on, listen to this.
This is the time for of us to raise our voices and to say this country is also our country, is also the country of our immigrants, because we are the one who built it.
He needs a V8 too.
The cries of Dr. Gerald Gabot, the Haitian immigrant in charge of the Immigrant Family Services Institute. She's reacting to the U.S. Supreme Court ruling.
Okay, did y'all hear that horse crap?
Yeah, she needs a V8 too.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, we heard that bullshit.
This Haitian woman is talking about they built the country.
Bitch, where?
They built the country.
And I don't,
This is the
you
country.
know, I don't
Immigrants-
even just be
immigrants built
calling
this
bitches
country.
bitches
They
like
built
that.
this
But bitch,
country.
where?
This is their country. No. What is this narrative that some of the Haitian cats come over here talking about what they built something here? What are y'all talking about? Do we have any Haitians in here? Because remember last night we had a couple of Haitian cats and they would say little stuff like that,
Well,
and then when
my
I try to
father's
get them to
Haitian,
elaborate
and
on it,
that's the
they
sad
start
thing
ducking
about
and
all of
dodging and
this.
running. What are y'all talking about? You helped build a country. What, y'all didn't build nothing here?
Right.
What are you talking about? Nobody can really elaborate. It's just like Fat Joe. You say some shit and then run from it. Hip hop was blacks and Latinos 50-50. And then when somebody says, hey, elaborate on that. Oh, Joe Condo took some pictures. He Puerto Rican. What kind of bullshit logic is that?
That.
Family, that's an insult. And that's why these people don't want their activists out here talking, because they make it bad for themselves saying horse crap like this.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ask. Me personally, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna be like, what did y'all build?
Right.
This country was not built by immigrants, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk real. And that is an insult when they say that.
It is. It is a direct.
And foundational Black Americans, you're not wrong for checking that nonsense.
For real, stop it. Stop the cap.
Hey, we didn't build America. I don't know where they're getting this narrative from. Are there any Haitians in here now? Lopez, what's up? They think they had an empire. Lopez, hop up. You're Dominican. Lopez, hop on in, sir. You're next to Haiti, or your family's from next to Haiti. Hop on, brother. What's up, Lopez?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, man? So your home country is next to Haiti. What do you feel about those narratives that they're talking?
I mean, we've been hearing these narratives all the time. Like, they think they had an empire. Jamaica's under that empire. A bunch of Black American cities. They say they founded Chicago. We've been hearing this forever. Like, this is how it is. It's a colonizer, francophone mindset that they have.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Thank you so much, Lopez.
If you even, and Chicago isn't even pronounced that way. It's Chicago, and that is Native American tongue.
American, what you done to build America?
It's Chicago.
It's S Chicago, Sister Bianca. I was born in the motherfucker.
You're right. Okay, you're right about it. But you see what I'm saying?
That can be easily debunked. Who's Haitian in here? Who's Haitian? Hold on. Come on, man. Hop on in. What's up, Callie? Where you at? I'm trying to see if we got any Haitians in here.
Matter of fact, I would just ask her what does the name of the state mean? What does the name of what is the state's name meaning? Since y'all built this shit.
Illinois.
Explain what this woman is talking about.
It's
all
a
this
French
stuff
word. I don't know. It's part of the Louisiana Purchase. I know that.
I'm looking for some of y'all in the chat. You're very, very vocal any other day. When I need you up here to really elaborate on what you're talking about. Now it's crickets.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Brother Jay, didn't we do an episode on Chicago, man, when we was on Blog Talk?
Man. Come on now.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, because I had one of my brothers come up there.
Talking about we built Chicago.
Because what they'll do, they'll come in and start
look
talking.
At her, I'd be like, spell it.
Yeah, they start lying about my lady being Haitian.
Spell it.
They're always lying about my wife being Haitian, which y'all know you lying. Come on, y'all always hopping in here lying about Haiti doing something. You lie about my wife being Haitian, which she ain't. But if she was, she'd just be Haitian. I'd be smashing some Haitian.
Right.
Too.
I'm like, wait a minute now. Shit, don't say it like that. I'm half Haitian.
Y'all just stop lying and
so is that where you get that lovely complexion from, Bianca?
Yeah.
No, this is my
Y'all
indigenous
just keep
skin.
saying stuff
Thank you.
and can't stand on it. They'll start talking about that whole Savannah, Georgia thing where some people from Saint Domingue, and it wasn't even Haiti yet, went over to Georgia and fought in a battle in the Revolutionary War. And I keep telling people that ain't a flex because they went over there and got their ass towed up. They lost. They lost that battle.
It's the truth.
And they weren't even Haiti at the time. They went over there with some white French generals. There's a couple of hundred of them, and they got washed.
It's funny because it's true. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
And also, the place was Saint Domingue at the time. Even when
Saint Domingue,
the brother who went up to Chicago, there's no definitive proof that he actually
What's the brother's name, Tariq?
Some people said that he might have came from St. Louis.
The brother's name is Jean-Baptiste
out here, and they had Louisiana and they had St. Louis.
he knows
But it wasn't Haiti yet.
In the goddamn state of Louisiana again.
Also, they'll start talking about the Louisiana Purchase.
There we go.
Yeah, if it weren't for Haiti, the U.S., they wouldn't have made the Louisiana Purchase. The Louisiana Purchase, that wasn't a gift from Haiti to America.
Right.
That was a sale between France and the United States.
Exactly.
Indirectly, because of the Haitian Revolution, Napoleon's resources were stretched. So there was an indirect reason why Napoleon had to get his cash up. So he sold the Louisiana territory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because his ass got smashed when he was trying to
Well,
take
it was basically, it was asset liquidation.
And it's slavery.
It was asset
You understand
liquidation.
that? When the
No, that's
Louisiana
exactly what it
Purchase
was, Bianca.
that gave them more areas.
Because when that dude tried to go and take
slavery.
Moscow,
That expanded
the winter killed his ass.
Didn't really work out in our favor over here.
Same shit Hitler did,
But all of that stuff in
a
context.
century later. And them Russians just retreated further into Moscow and let that
Very
damn
important to
winter
put
deal
all
with
of this
that.
information in the historic context. And again, I give props what props to do. I love what the Haitian Revolution did. That's a great thing.
I would love to see how many Haitian women got their tongues cut out.
It was a big favor done for us here.
Because see, it was our tongues getting cut out because we were able to recite certain things and we could say certain chants and make a person drop dead.
Right, that part.
Some of those.
That's what they were doing to indigenous.
Hold on, Bianca. You just referred back to Miriam McKeever.
Freed America and they freed us. And no, that's just not true.
It's not.
Bianca, did you see our
free by Haiti? We fought for ourselves to free ourselves inside America.
That's right.
We were the ones getting off these plantations. We were building maroon communities. We formed abolition networks. We created churches, built schools, published newspapers, sued for freedom, rebelled, organized, fought in the Civil War, and helped win it.
Yep.
The United States.
We already talked about that.
These were foundational Black American men who got into the Union Army and the Navy, and they were put in work. The 13th Amendment did not
they would have never won the Civil War. Lincoln only had black troops over there because to weaken
the South. Don't let people go out here lying.
Haiti
supposedly freed Black Americans. The United States didn't even recognize Haiti.
Civil War to free your niggas. Cracker, go sit in the goddamn sun.
Haiti got their independence in 1804. The United States did not recognize Haiti until 1862. At the eve of the Civil War. You understand? So let's stop playing. Good Lord. And family, come on in here. Let's talk to the family. But yeah, this whole the Haitians built America and immigrants built America. No, that erases the actual Black labor force inside the United States.
Exactly.
You understand?
And see, there was so much that was already built. There was so much that they already that was already built. You understand? Even structures that like the capitals and shit like that.
Yeah.
Those were already built. Those were Tartarian structures.
Yep.
All they did was founded them.
You cannot erase
all they did.
Centuries of Black American forced labor and then replace it with a false immigrant history.
Thank you.
Well, that ties into the World's Fairs and everything. All of that was Tartarian structure.
Right. Thank you. I was just about to say something similar to that. I was about to say there was already infrastructure established already.
So what y'all do?
They didn't do
y'all came and dusted some shit. What the fuck? What did y'all do?
Well, if you see that movie called
because they wasn't working with the Tartarians. They weren't a part of the Tartarian civilization or anything like that. So what the fuck were y'all building?
Not a damn thing.
Because they didn't even know how to wash their funky, nasty asses, Bianca. We had to show them that.
Some of them still don't.
They still don't, Sabaku.
You ain't lying about that for real.
Shit.
Motherfucker gonna tell me on Facebook it's uncivilized to bathe every day.
Well, when the Black Plague hit his ass again, motherfucker gone again. Go.
Yeah, man, glad you brought it up. Because I told his ass that the damn bubonic plague only wiped out half of Europe. Too bad it didn't wipe the whole damn continent out.
Right.
Well, had we not shown them how to wash their ass and minded our own self business, they wouldn't be here now.
Exactly.
Okay, but hold on, though, too, Bianca. And then black women had to go show the Nabisco women the concept of feminine hygiene. Why do you think
then, as soon as we did that, they turned around and perverted every fucking thing.
Yep.
And had us as the guinea pigs for these fucking gynecologists and shit.
Yep. You're right about that.
Savage sons of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Matter of fact, the way that women birth nowadays is because of nasty motherfucking kings wanting to watch. Voyeur sons of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what Hollywood is all about, sister.
Holly Weird?
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah, it's his own fucking planet, Bianca. I grew up in Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, you should know there's a lot of spiritual activity there.
Oh yes, evil.
Oh yeah. Why the hell you think I'm
a lot of conjuring, a lot of summoning, a lot of witchcraft. The industry itself is ran off of sex, greed, and black magic.
Yep.
Sister, funny you should say that. Do you know how many black women got exposed off in that industry talking about we'll make you a big star in Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. At a price. At a price. And that price is spiritual. Right. It is never the physical price for that they have to pay. It's always spiritual.
Always.
Mm-hmm. Look at that Harvey Weinstein, man. Look at the sick, perverted shit he did.
Of course, but he was also just doing what religiously he's been geared to do. So I don't even really fuck with scary movies, really, but there's this one called The Cabin in the Woods.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now you saw, bro, that's what they are doing in society. I swear, dude. Okay, so spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen the movie. It's basically the government running a social experiment with these 5 people that went camping. They plan on killing them all as a sacrifice to the dark gods that they're serving.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to happen in a sequence of ways. Like the virgin had to die, and then the whore had to die, and then it was a sequence of ways that it had to play out in order for that blood to be the blood sacrifice that they needed.
Yep, it was the athlete, the scholar, the fool, the virgin, and the whore.
The whore. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So when it got messed up, because the one person they thought that they had killed, they hadn't killed,
and
it fucked up that whole thing. You started seeing the temple or whatever, that underground temple and shit. You started seeing the shaking in it. You started seeing this. You started seeing that. And they talking about, oh, well, these spirits aren't pleased. And I guarantee you, the human trafficking, the Hollywood fucking rituals, all of this shit coincides because they are serving false gods and demons on this earth right now.
Yeah, Los Angeles, the
No,
city of Los Angeles.
it ain't just in LA. It's everywhere.
Right. I understand.
Why do you think
that,
they have
Bianca.
Masonic temples in every fucking state?
Okay, Bianca, I'm not debating your wisdom, ma'am, but Los Angeles, they say the angel, it is the city of lost angels. Why do you think quakes keep hitting that damn city?
Fallen angels, city of fallen angels. But yeah,
well, lost angels, fallen angels, are they not one or the same?
Yeah, true.
And who are the fallen angels? So with that being said, finish your thought, Bianca.
Well, I was just saying, you know, we just got to be more aware and not so easily fucking rage baited and driven.
Bianca.
You have to have salvation nowadays and discernment to know what you should give energy to and what you shouldn't.
Okay, Bianca, what does the referee says before they start a boxing match?
Let's have a good, clean fight.
No. Protect yourself at all times.
Well, of course. But see,
you don't have to tell that to
the way that the frequency is going right now is keeping everybody running scared instead of running free.
Well, you got a point on that.
And see, when you're running scared and you're running based off of emotion, it's easy to be controlled. It's easy for them to make you do exactly what they want you to do.
Yep. You're right about that.
Bianca, there's a fool that came up on my Facebook like page, right? Shabaka, you're a black racist. Okay. And I says, okay, if I'm all that, then please tell me what banks I control besides none. What stock markets do I control besides none? What land?
What can I possibly stop you from doing?
Exactly that part.
What can I possibly hinder from your well-being? See, people don't realize what racism is because they
What's
like
racism?
Confusing prejudice with racism.
That part.
Okay.
Okay. Please define.
They love confusing the two, but racism is systemic. It is systemic oppression of one general race.
Right.
Okay.
That means that I can deny you things for your well-being.
Right.
If I have no power to deny you from going into this business because what the fuck do you look like calling me a racist?
Exactly. You look stupid.
I'm not a black racist. I'm a black prejudiced person, and I'll say that with pride.
Right.
Now, how is you prejudiced?
And matter of fact, I can't even say prejudice because prejudice is like a prejudging of someone.
Yeah.
Okay, let me explain.
I have PTSD from you motherfuckers.
We all do.
And I know that you guys are very capable of repeating history and how heinous you were in history.
Yep.
So I have every right to stay the fuck away from you.
Right. Every right.
But anytime that Brother Paris takes them ponies,
the Broncos, you better stop. You're gonna get cussed out by both me and Bianca.
Okay. But isn't that prejudice when you look at a sporting event? And why do you think these damn gambling halls and bookies make so much damn money? And I'm gonna tell you something. I came to Las Vegas, y'all, in '96 before Mike Tyson was getting ready to fight Evander Holyfield. Yeah. Do you know how bad I wish I would have had me $10 to put on that fight? Because they had Evander 30-1 underdog.
Oh, I used to live there. And see, I don't know. Vegas is another LA for me. I've lived in Vegas.
Yep.
And when I lived in Vegas, I went through the most spiritual turmoil that I had ever been in.
Well, everybody's here,
all because I knew better, and spirits know when you can see them. Yeah. So the time that I lived out there, yes, I was under great spiritual attack because I could see what the fuck was up.
Right. Let me finish Tarika.
Immigrants did not build America, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
America did not become a superpower because people migrated here. This country became a superpower because of centuries of free, forced, foundational Black American labor extracted from us, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
The economic engine of the United States, from cotton to tobacco, all indigo, all that shit, that fueled Wall Street,
bourbon,
and all of these other industries. Everything was built off our labor and our lineage.
Sugar cane.
Immigrants came over to a pre-built superpower to access the resources that were already established.
Yep.
You understand? You cannot build a house that's already fully constructed by the time you arrive. Foundational Black Americans, man, we've been on this soil for centuries, fighting the white supremacists since the early 1500s. And we were here clearing the land, developing the agricultural blueprint, building the infrastructure. And these major waves of immigration, including from the Caribbean, they didn't begin until the mid to late 20th century.
Yeah, so I tell her,
claiming to have built a country you migrated to after the heavy lifting.
Return to your roots.
Historically
inaccurate. Step forward. And I'm very familiar with the concept.
And again, that whole nation of immigrants thing, that bullshit narrative started in the 1950s with John F. Kennedy and people like that. They started that narrative in the 50s, that whole nation of immigrants and all that stuff, because they were trying to win the Cold War. I broke this down before. The Soviet Union and all these people, they were fighting to become a global superpower, and were fighting against the US, and there were a lot of other countries that were being decolonized. So a lot of these superpowers were trying to click in with some of these newly independent nations to kind of position themselves with military bases, to kind of set up strategic, militarized.
Let's not forget about the orphan trains. Let's not forget about them motherfuckers too.
In order to do these deals, you kind of have to have a pretty good reputation. You have to have a reputation of being a nation of justice and morals and all that. And the Soviet Union was spanking the U.S. like, hey, you know, those U.S. people, they lynched the Black folks over there. They were using the propaganda, and they were whipping the U.S. with propaganda. So the U.S. wanted to counter that propaganda. They started talking about, oh, no, we welcome everybody. This is a nation of immigrants. We love everybody. Everybody.
Man, shut the fuck up. Everybody was just trying to rewrite the narrative.
With those lynchings.
Yeah.
And then when some of us were out here saying, no, it ain't no misunderstanding, you know, they treat us kind of janky. They started saying, oh, that Negroes are communists. Oh, those Russians and those Soviets are paying him. Oh, Paul Robeson and all those communists. Oh, Martin Luther King is a communist. That's what all that.
You mean people that wanted to mind their own fucking business?
Which is what they do with us whenever we talk about getting reparations. Oh, that's MAGA funding. Y'all must be funding my MAGA. Yeah, the whole Red Scare.
Yep, the Red Scare.
But again, the point is that whole nation of immigrants thing. That's where that came from. They were trying to get they were trying to have a PR campaign to make America look like a big old melting pot, how everybody's welcome and there's no racism. Oh, we welcome everybody.
Well, they had to invite everybody because they were trying to rewrite the narrative.
Yeah. To kind of silence our voices because we were telling the truth. We were like, yeah, this ain't no melting pot. The melting pot is boiling on our ass. And we were becoming vocal, and we were getting international with the vocal condemnation of white supremacy over here.
Yeah.
So that nation.
See, everybody was cool with us. Everybody else fucked with us.
squash our voice.
Even to this day, that's the reason why Russia's our enemy here in the U.S.
There's a difference
because they're actually
participation
our
and
fucking
foundation.
ally. Our fucking
There's a
ally?
difference
Yeah.
between participating in an economy and building its foundation.
You know, Putin has always showed respect to black people. And in fact, like I said, he acknowledged Alexander Pushkin before anybody else.
Participating in a modern functioning economy, that's not the same as being the foundational blueprint that created the wealth, the systems, the infrastructure in the first place. You understand? Big difference. And again, they're trying to co-opt the FBA civil rights blueprint. When immigrants come to America and they advocate for their rights, they're coming through doors that were kicked in and kicked open by foundational blood, sweat, and tears, ladies and gentlemen. The Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965, man, that allowed massive immigration from these non-European countries. That was a byproduct of our civil rights movement. You understand?
Yep.
So yeah, you can't ride off the coattails of people who help you and then you claim you built the damn country. What kind of nonsense is that?
Right.
What kind of disrespect is that? So yeah, there's a lot of misplaced entitlement of the guests. See, the Supreme Court ruling on the
if that were the
TPS
case,
status,
everybody
man,
be running
highlights
around talking about what's going on instead of motherfucking what's up.
A TPS is exactly what it says. Temporary. You understand? It's an act of grace by its host nation. You can't sit up here talking about temporary status and you built something. It don't work like that. You don't build nothing on some temporary shit.
Right.
You understand? When non-citizens on a temporary status start publicly demanding ownership of a nation and then you try to rewrite the host population's history, that's an overstep and it's a disrespect to the foundational Black Americans who actually hold the native lineage and legacy here. You understand? Man.
I'm going to use this metaphor. I've used it before.
Y'all raise your hands, family.
Well, okay.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead.
Wait, I'll let it finish out because it's only a few more minutes left.
Come on, y'all. Let's talk to the family up in here.
We got Bree.
We're in here deep.
Salute, Bree.
Y'all repost this. We got a lot of people. And tap the screen, family. We only got 40,000 hearts. No. We need 200,000 hearts. All you got to do is tap the screen and let's get those hearts up.
Tariq, I'm not promoting your shit. You got to pay me.
All right, let's get those hearts up. Everybody tap the screen. Let's get up to 200,000 hearts.
Yeah, not all Russians. I feel you. Not all Russians, but I'm saying Russia itself, we created their language. Alexander Pushkin created the Russian language.
What's going on, Brother Tariq? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
I'm all right. Wanted to answer the question of the title of the live. Father Crime Biden got a battery in the back of a lot of these immigrants because, and he also fed into that Nation of Immigrants narrative when he was asked about reparations back in 2019 during the primary debate. But then, with that whole narrative about, they built, this country instead of, FBA. Of course, they're going to go ahead and regurgitate that talking point because they really think that, that this guy loves him so much. But mind you, it's not a good idea to quote Father Crime Biden when he's the same one that had y'all packed up and sent back, to your homeland when y'all was at the border 5 years ago. Yeah, remember, he said them lighter skinned Latinos, not you dark.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It's heavy, man. Thank you, brother. Man, okay, who's this? Jimenez? Oh, this is a troll account. He's just spamming some stuff. Are y'all sharing the space? Let everybody know where
we at on the video, bro.
What's up, Felicia? Respect to you, Felicia.
It's like a minute or two left.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
But yeah, it's getting heavy, man. This delineation.
If you don't mind pausing it, I'm just going to spit this metaphor out here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. America is like a house party, right? Let's say we invite Mexico, to the party, right?
Temptations
But
made
then
a record
Britain
called House Party.
Britain comes charging in on its own. Like this is the drunk dude down the street that just stumbled up on the party, right? we done sat up here and let them into the party, right? Oh, okay, he cool. He's just the drunk from down the street, right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker starts inviting everybody else over, all the other winos in the fucking neighborhood, right?
Right.
You start walking through this party, you seeing people you don't even fucking know.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck are you doing here? What are you doing in my house? Right?
Right.
You go over to the drunk motherfucker that you invited in the first place, the Brit, right? Hey, why are all these people in my fucking house? This is my house. What are you talking about? This is my party. This is my house. And I'll invite anybody I goddamn well please. Now you got a house full of motherfuckers in your house. You're trying to tell everybody get the fuck out. Ain't nobody fucking listening because they're under the impression that it's this motherfucker's house.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's where we are at in society. And until we actually realize this is our fucking house and we start telling everybody party's over, get the fuck out.
Yep.
We're going to be in this conundrum because that's all we really got to do.
Yep.
Is say this is our fucking house, party's over, get the fuck out.
You got to go. Yep, you got.
Either way, I digress. That was all.
Okay, thank you, sister. Yes.
Oh yeah, and Breeze is very correct with the Spaniards and the Portuguese. Okay, so let's think about this last time that the reparations bill came across, and there were only 2 fucking countries that opposed it.
Yep.
Argentina and the U.S.
and Israel.
Oh yeah, and Israel. Yeah. Let's just remember that though. You know what I'm saying? Because that'll show you right there where colonization started.
Yep. And where they did a lot of ethnic cleansing. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now
exactly, Breeze. No, Breeze. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Breeze, you full of it. Yeah, they are full of them damn Nazis. Argentina, Paraguay, and Brazil. That's what that book Boys from Brazil was about.
That's where they retreated to.
Yep.
Right.
And Antarctica.
Like I said, that Great Separation, man, that movie needs to become a fucking movie for real.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that after this. I'm gonna definitely watch it after this. Actually cleared out the melanated populations.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
Oh, and they cleared out. Yeah, that was.
I was about to say that's what Breeze was saying, but yeah, that's the truth.
Well, see, I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, you should glad you mentioned that. That's why I'm so glad that Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of Oscar Bonavena.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, the ethnic cleansing came with destiny swapping as well.
Yes, it did.
And that there was the Nazis, the boys from Brazil.
That was before them.
It was before that. But yeah.
Well, like they said.
I mean, think about it. The orphan trains. Okay. A lot of people wonder how they got away with so much of this ethnic cleansing and rewriting of narratives and destiny swapping and stuff. A lot of people don't realize that the asylums were full in the 1800s of people that still remembered the old world.
Yep.
Okay, and then also
that was who was in those mental institutions.
Right.
Okay, but also too is that the United States, okay, got a lot of knowledge from them as well too. Where do you think the damn atomic bomb came from?
We were already dabbling in alchemy.
Okay, hold on, Bianca. Now ask yourself this question. You wasn't with us on the show when we had Dumb Bunny Sarge. And you know where I'm going, Jesse. Okay. Okay, World War II, right? Okay. I asked Sarge, when they dropped those atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, why didn't they drop them motherfuckers on Munich and Berlin? I tell you why. Because those people were white. They was white.
Not necessarily. There are black people in Germany, Shabaki.
Okay, now well, hold on, brother Che. I used to work with this dude, you know, who was of Japanese descent, right? And his family went through Manzanar and what have you, and him and I was talking.
Breeze. Ford was.
Yeah, it was. And who the hell you think benefited off that damn rubber down there in the Congo? Firestone tires with Leopold. But the Japanese dude told me, and he agreed with me when I told him Nabisco is that he says, yeah, they did it because those people were not white. But they should have dropped that motherfucker on Berlin and Munich.
Shabaka, they dropped Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
And Hiroshima
were black Asian cities.
Well, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, there was stuff there about the black samurai, because from what I understand about ancient Japan up to World War II, the samurai were the ruling class. And that's when Emperor Hirohito,
and you could not be a samurai without black blood. You couldn't.
Right. You couldn't.
Okay, I don't doubt your wisdom. You know, I haven't seen it myself, okay, but I don't doubt it. But when Hirohito had made that classic statement, we must bear the unbearable. See? Yeah, Breeze, Yusuke. Yeah, I heard of him. Yusuke, I believe it is pronounced.
Yusuke?
Yeah. He says Yusuke, but I believe it's Yusuke. But it's still the same person. You know what I'm saying? You know. All right. But the point is what I'm getting at, people.
Shabaka. Like what Bianca said is true. Like, you had to have black blood to be a samurai. Like,
probably. I'm not disputing, brother.
Out of Africa theory.
Okay, but hold on.
Yeah, Asiatic culture came from the Ainu tribe.
Right.
Okay, but the point is what I'm getting at, black family, is that the reason why they dropped those atomic bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima is because those people were not white. Okay. Also, too,
they dropped them on there because those were black Asiatic people. Cities.
Yeah.
Okay, but brother Che, the point is what I'm getting at. Those people were not white.
But they dropped the bombs because it was genocide. It was a genetic genocide.
Exactly what the hell it was.
Exactly.
Genocide.
So it was a genetic genocide. It was a form of genetic genocide, so they could keep the narrative going that there were no blacks there.
Exactly.
I never said that there wasn't. My point is that I'm making is that instead of them bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they should have went and bombed them motherfuckers with that shit in Berlin and Munich.
Yeah, well, that's neither here nor there. They didn't.
No, I'm just stating the fact, sis. I'm just stating the fact.
We're all stating facts, Shabaka, but you're choosing to admit certain facts that we're stating. But the thing that kills me about the out of Africa theory is the people that subscribe to that always talk about we circumnavigated the globe, we were all black. There's black people all over the planet, except here, except Asia, and except Europe. They picked the places with melanated Japanese.
That's right.
I don't
That's right,
doubt
Breeze.
that, Breeze. I don't doubt that, Breeze. I don't doubt that. That's the point that I'm making. I ain't arguing with nobody. You see what I'm saying? Just like how they put all the damn crack shit in the black communities.
Shabaka, why did they do that? Because we're carbon based. It's an alkaline based drug. That means
and it's systematic. Look, I'm telling you, it's systematic, and we all know that it's systematic. There's nothing that they do just based off of pure emotions. It is definitely strategic.
Right.
They take feelings out of a lot of shit, but then that's what they want us to react based on.
But at the same token, though, Sister Bianca, they want us to have more regard for those Nabiscos than we have for ourselves. Look at the black exploitation films that saved Hollywood.
Well, okay, but that's on us. That's also on us. Do you understand? We have to carry ourselves in such a manner that we cannot be portrayed a certain way.
Right.
Okay, but also too, do you know, Bianca, that all that land, which is Hollywood, Beverly Hills to this day, was owned by a black woman that they stole from her with a bullshit deal?
Yeah, look, all of this land. Let me tell you, if we go even into the youngest, richest black woman here, that was 11 years old.
Yep.
Now, who was that?
I can't remember her name exactly, but the girl was 11 years old. The land that her father left her had oil on it.
They make that movie about her.
Yes, she was the wealthiest person in the U.S.
Elaine. It was Elaine something. Elaine.
Yes.
Okay, in what state? Whoa. Hold on. In what state?
Well, you're going to have to go down. Look, you're going to have to go down some rabbit holes to get the whole fucking story because I don't have it just right off top. But what I do know is that they bamboozled her out of all of it. And then for them to have done it to a minor.
Yeah, like they did William Leathersdorf.
For them to have done it to a minor.
Yeah.
Right.
It was illegal in the first place.
I think it was in Oklahoma. They found oil on her land.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Dust Bowl. Yeah.
She was the wealthiest person in the U.S.
Yep.
Female Mansa Musa, if you will.
Oh, Mansa Musa. Yeah, Mansa Musa. Yeah. Yeah. Also, too, from what I understand out here in the West, y'all, from what I understand, they're supposed to be making preliminary preparations to make the film Mansa Musa. But I'm thinking they're going to have some problems with the leading people who they want to get off in it. You know?
I feel like the only thing that will be the problem is the narrative that they're going to be trying to push.
Right.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Yeah.
So we'll move to the next topic. And that is these Democrats like Roly Poly Martin crashing out behind the Haitians TPS status ending. So our brother
Roly Poly Martin.
Bishop, brother George Macon is gonna give us an update on that Street Media TV.
Yeah, Sarah's oil. That's right. All right, Queen.
Sarah. That's what it was. Sarah. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Queen.
You mean Sarah?
Oh my gosh, Shabaka. Yeah. Either way, Shabaka. They found oil on her land and they tried to get her off the land.
Right.
All right, thank you. Yes, thank you, Sister Queen. Sheba.
And it's going down. It's going down right now. Where the Supreme Court has just cleared the way for the Trump administration to terminate protective status for Haitians and Syrians, right? And there's hundreds of thousands of Haitians that could be in trouble. Now, I'm hearing a lot of different things when it comes to this protection status for Haitians, right? You know, when I was a hardcore Pan-African, years back, I always, growing up in Philadelphia, in the East Coast Corridor, I always had a love for Haitians and Jamaicans. I grew up with them. And a lot of them was hardcore pro-Black. But I always say on my channel, in the last 20 years, you start seeing a shift and a change. The Haitians I grew up with, the Jamaicans I grew up with that was hardcore pro-Black, the reggae music that was hard against the Babylon system and calling out the W man. You start seeing a lot of these ones come over now that was coming into the country. They was throwing their face all up in W Cooch, letting the Pink Panther run all through their wombs. They coming talking about our reparations and saying that we don't need reparations, calling us lazy, saying that we don't want to work. And it was just a whole bunch of stuff. Now, for me, for me as an OG, like I said, when I was growing up, a lot of the Haitians didn't do that. I know the history of Haiti and how Haiti actually helped contribute to our revolutions and stuff like that. I want people to understand, when you hear Roland Martin, those Haitians are not the Haitians that we call contemporary. Two totally different stories of Haiti.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Breeze.
Came over here in the early 1900s.
I don't know.
That was rolling with us, right? We know about them. We give reference to them. That's what Tariq, when he did the story of 1804, he was talking about them. We talking about these tethers that come here and they want to be the model minority under W folks, and they totally undermine us, right? So now this is happening.
Allowing the Trump administration to strip temporary protected status from more than 250,000 Haitians and thousands of Syrians across the country. Our Ross Ketchke is live in our nation's capital with a closer look at the ruling and reaction from the Hill. Ross.
Good evening. Immigration advocates say this ruling from the Supreme Court will be devastating for families across the country and also hurt local economies and communities where Haitians and Syrians make up a critical part of the local workforce. We're also hearing from Democrats on Capitol Hill who are condemning this ruling from the Supreme Court and saying they will continue to push for legislation to restore that temporary protected status.
This decision will have devastating implications.
Backlash from Democrats on Capitol Hill after the Supreme Court ruled to end temporary protected status for Haitians and Syrians across the country.
This horrendous racist policy.
The move is expected to strip the legal status of around 350,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians living in the U.S. Florida Congresswoman Debbie Wasserman Schultz blaming the move on President Donald Trump, accusing him of having a personal vendetta against the Haitian community.
This is a president who has been after Haitians from the first minute he stepped in the Oval Office.
Haitians were first granted the legal protection to temporarily live and work in the U.S. after the devastating
Breeze, your family was trying to spiritually protect you if you wasn't able to go over to them houses.
The nation was gripped
A
by
lot of them
economic
people
collapse
be
and worsening
practicing
gang violence.
Santeria.
The U.S. State Department urges Americans not to travel to Haiti because of dangerous conditions, and congressional Democrats argue people should not be forced back into that environment.
We're talking about families that are going to be in danger from the moment they take another step in Syria or in Haiti.
It'd be crazy for us to say that Haitians couldn't live in Haiti. As part of the president's push for mass deportations, the Trump administration has rolled back TPS for 13 countries. Deputy White House Chief of Staff Stephen Miller says the conditions on the ground in Haiti will not prevent those losing TPS from being deported.
There's never. He looked like the modern day Goebbels.
Yeah, I'm like, he looked like he up to something. And Bishop needs a fucking VA.
Yeah. Goebbels. Huh? Funny you should mention that, motherfucker. Yeah, and don't forget Dr. Mengele.
Breeze called him the Thing. He said he looked like the Thing from the Fantastic Four.
I tell you, it's
factually the case that having communities that have high crime rates is a basis for asylum. Never has been, never will be. And this is just one of two wins the Supreme Court handed to President Trump today on immigration. The other coming in a ruling, also 6-3, with the liberal justices dissenting, that focuses on asylum. It says the Trump administration can now resume the practice of turning asylum seekers away at the U.S. border, effectively not allowing those migrants to step foot on U.S. soil to even get the chance to apply for asylum in the first place.
Now, my issue with Trump is you don't see him
Oh,
sending the
get
Ukrainians
this guy
back.
a
You don't see
VA.
him sending
What the
Polish
fuck?
back. You don't see him seeing all these other groups back, right? And another thing is, first of all, you know, as FBA,
And how you used to be pro-black? What the fuck? If you don't get the fuck out of here.
No, he said he used to be Pan-African.
Well, he said, yeah, he used to say, he said he was hardcore Pan-African. So then what the fuck are you now?
Right.
Wheaton Low fucking Pan-African? What the fuck? Splenda fucking Pan-African? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm confused.
Oh boy, there's never a dull moment here, boy. I tell you.
You need a V8. The boy need a fucking V8.
It's diet Pan-African.
And because neither one of these groups, the Democrats or Republicans, right, they have their own internal war amongst themselves, amongst each other.
Two sides of the same coin, cat.
So many
They
years
two sides of the
He's got a
same
war going on
fucking
within
coin.
himself. So what the fuck are we listening to him for?
And like I said, he wants.
He
to
don't
kick,
even
he
know if he want to be
Syria.
Puerto Rican or black or hardcore Pan-African or Splendor Core Pan-African. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this man.
Stopped by the LAPD. They'll remind his black ass what he is.
Yeah,
because of
looking like Mike Tyson's little baby brother.
Look, he does.
No disrespect to Mike Tyson, sister.
Nah, look, fuck all that. Mike Tyson got lost his chance for no disrespect when he put his ass out for us all to see.
Yeah, he did do that.
You didn't get mooned? I got mooned when I watched the fucking fight.
Yeah,
I ain't never seen him do no shit like that.
Yeah,
nigga looking like a fucking sumo wrestler from the fucking back.
Yeah.
He did but that motherfucker could punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you still got your ass out.
Right.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
Leave that they're doing this, man. But let's check in on Roland Martin. Right?
Oh,
man,
why did I think that was Clarissa Shields at first?
Hell
no crumb bumming on Clarissa Shields. She's undefeated.
Nah, fuck, she does. She looked like her right there. I don't give a fuck. I said it.
Well, Clarissa Shields, she's bad news with them hands.
Now, here's the thing that's crazy.
So is them bags up underneath her eye.
And if you want to understand how MAGA thinks, you want to understand why they're thinking this way, all you have to do.
Whatever, she looked like a pit bull
is
in the
listen
face.
To that violent racist Megyn Kelly, who showed her ass when she said this.
For over a dozen years. Go home. Get out. We
Bitch,
know
you
our country's
first.
better than yours. That's because we filled it with our work ethic and our culture and our values.
The only thing you done filled up is motherfucking STD clinics. That's how the fuck y'all
you won't assimilate.
Fuck up.
We don't want you. We don't care if you're offended. Get out. Go home. Go back to Haiti. Sorry.
Well, you go home first.
Go back to the
fucking Caucasus Mountains. Go back to your fucking cave hole.
Now, see, this is a pure devil. This woman is a pure. This woman is Satan. Satan, a Beelzebubian, right? A jackal, a 666 Damien. Like, it is what it is. First of all, the U.S. policy, what the U.S. government has done to Haiti, right? Has done to Haiti. For years, right? And the French, but how to say this country, first of all, y'all people ain't built anything. Foundational Black Americans built this country.
That's right.
Built this country. You are the beneficiaries of what we put down, right? And she walking around, racist. Right? It's just a joke. But we got to know our history. Yep. See, I can separate the tethers from other Black people that live in other places. I don't hate.
This is the motherfucker.
Black immigrants.
I know this motherfucker ain't talking about tethers.
I don't like the tether. I don't like the tether class.
This old tether ball ass bitch. He can't even get his fucking hairline straight. Now you got your story straight.
This bullshit crap. Man, get out of here. I'm not siding with no racist doubles over no Black people.
Like I said, he got his story straight, but he can't get his hairline straight if he don't get the fuck out of here.
In the manner in which the way you're supposed to align with us. Don't speak out against our reparations and don't start talking down on us. Other than that, you good with me. Right? But let's proceed.
Oh, God.
Do you hear yourself? Other than that, you're good with me.
Cats and dogs thing.
Motherfucker.
Like, they don't want to live like Americans live. And this was supposed to be a temporary, it was supposed to be temporary help. And it's turned into another backdoor way of allowing someone permanent residency here. And they take advantage of all of our
You would know about the backdoor way.
Let's just be real clear. Megyn Kelly, idiot.
Yes, she would.
And the reason she's an idiot is because she just sat there and repeated the bullshit lie about cats and dogs. That was a story made up by a white woman who actually had her dog returned. It's a lie. But not only that, it also shows you.
Y'all know Roland Martin is pissed. Because
you can tell the dumb motherfuckers. Let me tell you something. They all got the same fucking matching hairline.
He never calls out the tether class of the immigrants, right? What we do. But what he tries to do is make it seem like we just hate all immigrants. As FBAs, we don't hate all immigrants. Nope. Especially me. But first of all, FBA is a lineage.
Especially you.
I don't hate all immigrants. I got a lot of immigrant friends, right? I don't like tethers. The problem with this tether is he don't hold the tethers accountable. The reason why they getting a lot of backlash and not help because they haven't done a good job in calling out their tethers, holding their tethers accountable. When they start speaking out against us, a lot of them are not on the front line telling them to shut up.
Enough of y'all ain't speaking out in the first place. That's why your necks is so small.
So now they're in trouble, and they don't have us coming to their defense because they did a horrible.
Neither one of them niggas got necks. I don't give a fuck.
This is the issue.
You got into it with Michael and
he's outraged because his people.
Bishop or Roland, they ain't got no motherfucking necks because y'all don't actually speak the fuck up on nothing.
Racist W with him, right? But it's happening anyway. But let's proceed.
How this
Breeze, and I hope you read in his fucking rights.
Hasn't even read. Okay, she went on and on and on.
He is pissed.
Yeah, beast of burden next.
Our culture. Heifer, let me explain something to you. The largest
that was a choice of words
in the United States was a Louisiana Purchase, which was a result of slave revolt in Haiti in 1804. You talk about culture. You don't have culture, Megyn Kelly, without Haitians. What the hell do you think New Orleans is? We can go on and on and on and literally break down the culture that Haitians have provided to the United States.
You don't know what you're missing.
If you don't shut the fuck up,
let's look at
if he does not shut the entire fuck up,
right. Haiti has deeply shaped American culture and history, beginning with the
Blocc,
in the 1779 siege of Savannah during the American Revolution, right, during the war. Later, the successful Haitian Revolution forced Napoleon to sell the Louisiana territory, doubling
like
the
I
US
said,
size.
A liquidation of assets. That's it.
Like Chicago's founder Jean-Baptiste Pont du Sable to modern gastronomy and civil rights. Haitian influencers are vast. Haitian culture has provided the United States with a rich legacy of contributions across several areas. Visual arts, literature, the Harlem Renaissance during the 1920s and 30s, Haitian intellectuals and artists actively participated in this movement in America. And
quite frankly, it wasn't them. It wasn't them. It was the Creole motherfuckers from here. Do you understand? The Creole motherfuckers from here.
Signature new
the French mixed with the indigenous here.
Similarities with Haitian specialties like
grilled. Fuck out of here, man.
Pork. So I mean, you know, me as a historian, I understand this history. A lot of Haitians when the Haitians came to the Americas from like 1790 to 1804, they came into Philadelphia, they came into New York, and there was a blended history. It was
and then what? Culture, after that, right? They just disappeared.
I don't deny.
And then decided to come back in the 50s.
Haitians had
I'm trying to figure this.
Added on to what the Black Americans in the Americas was already doing in the Carolinas, in Florida, up here in Philadelphia, because the thing is, they added on to the culture that already existed. Here, we had already had over 230 rebellions, from the Stoner Rebellion to the German Coast Rebellion. I mean, I can go on and on. The New York Conspiracy, we were already fighting, right? We were already fighting and forcing them to have to sell land.
Capping, yep.
The thing is, what I don't like about Roland Martin is Roland, he paints the history as if it wasn't for Haiti, we wouldn't have any culture. No, Haiti added on to the culture that already existed here in the Americas. The fight that here, and shout out to the Haitians. That's why, again, Tariq did the movie.
Yeah,
right. That's why he did the movie. And like I said, a lot of Haitians early on was riders. They was hardcore riders, right?
They were.
But then you get to the when dealing with Haiti, you get to the sellouts, right? You get to the you get what happened with the sellouts, right?
Yep.
Haitians' financial subjugation to France was rooted in the forced 1825 independence that where France used warships to extort 150 million francs from Haiti in exchange for diplomatic recognition. To pay this ransom, Haiti took crippling loans from French banks, resulting in a century-long cycle of debt that was not completely paid off until 1947. Right when you get here, the U.S. occupation, the United States occupied Haiti and seized control of the country's customs and public finances to ensure that debts owed to both the United States and France banks continue to be serviced. Haiti made its final payments in debt to debtors, officially clearing the staggering economy burden 140 plus years in gaining independence. So when Megyn Kelly comes out and says, go back to your country, the United States was complicit in just totally dismantling and destroying Haiti, right? And one thing about me, because first of all, I got the spirit of the Most High. I mean, I'm not going to lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and lie. I don't like the tethers, but I don't like what the United States did to Haiti as well. And then, try to use them as the shithole country and all that kind of stuff. No, it's a reason why
I find it real funny. What I find real funny is how they want to talk about what, go back to Haiti, all this other shit. After you guys fucking destroyed it,
we know the story of Haiti.
Because that fucking hurricane that came over there, that was not nature made.
That's the only thing that we're saying. But let's go back to Roman Mark.
Yeah.
That was CERN fucking around with the tectonic plates, and y'all did that shit on purpose.
Yeah.
Her no dancing ass needs to understand that as well. But then she cited, oh my God, the people in Springfield, they've been dealing with these people and they've been drunk driving. Really? Do y'all recall 60 Minutes when they went to Springfield, Ohio, and they talked to a white man, CEO of a company, and this is what he said about those Haitians.
But started slowly. We had an application pool that was a little bit different.
People coming to work here.
People looking for jobs. What he's welding here again are welded axle components.
Jamie McGregor is the CEO of McGregor Metal, which makes welded parts for the auto and farm industries. Right now, about 10% of his workforce is Haitian, over 30 employees.
I wish I had 30 more. Our Haitian associates come to work every day. I wish I had 30 more. They don't have a drug problem. They'll stay at their machine. They'll achieve their numbers. They are here to work. And so in general, that's a stark difference from what we're used to in our community.
Oh,
waves.
I'm sorry. Maybe y'all didn't catch what he said. What he was really saying is these white people here, their ass don't come to work on time. They don't work hard. He said, we're not used to that. Roll it again.
No, we're not gonna roll it again. I get what you're saying, Roland, but we don't live in like Springfield, that county. It's not a lot of FBAs there, but a lot of them are being replaced and taking our jobs as well. Not all of them though, but because like I said, I don't really do hardcore tether content. I call out the tethers, but every immigrant ain't a tether, right?
I don't do hardcore tether because you're part of it.
Accountable at all for anything. Right. That's the issue I got with Roland Martin, right? So Roland Martin, he is living. Shit. He is sick.
You talk a little too much about it, your ear is gonna itch.
Doing this to his people. But Tariq Nasheed, he came out and he spoke to this as well.
If you have not heard, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not heard, the Supreme Court made a landmark ruling today. Man, in the 6-3 Supreme Court ruling, Mullen versus Doe, that ended temporary protected status for over 350,000 Haitians and 6,000 Syrians.
You're right, Bree.
So that's a major shift in immigration enforcement. So this is a harsh lesson in political leverage. It's a harsh lesson in proximity and the consequences of alienating the only true grassroots vanguard in this country, ladies and gentlemen. Man, the block is hot for the Haitians right now. Where are the Haitians? The Haitians? Because usually it's a lot of them in here talking greasy. Now, shout out to the sister who was Haitian called the other day, giving respect. But usually the Haitians were coming in talking greasy. What's up, Samantha? How you doing, Samantha? Man, boy, the block is real hot. That's now you see why people were mad at us for delineating.
Mm-hmm.
You see the consequences of how things work. You see the effects of delineation.
Yep.
All right. Do you see the effects of it? The legal reality is that, listen, the Supreme Court ruled that the federal courts, they cannot second guess the Department of Homeland Security's decision to terminate a country's TPS designation. So this immediately strips work authorizations and protections and removals from hundreds of thousands of people. See, now that model immigrant delusion, no. See, a lot of these immigrants, they come to the U.S. under a flawed playbook. They think if you assimilate and basically try to throw us under the bus and distance yourself from us and criticize us, you're going to get some kind of permanent systemic protection. See, you bought into the illusion if you come over here and just throw foundational Black Americans under the bus or undermine foundational Black Americans and adopt the talking points of the dominant society, you're going to be safe. Boy, the Supreme Court shattered that illusion, didn't they? Man. Boy, things went left. See, a lot of these people, oh, they were crying. Oh, yeah, the crying is real. Oh, yeah, they were crying in the whole shebang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, this hit them hard. See, there was a grave miscalculation of proximity to whiteness. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. See, a lot of y'all wanted to cozy up to the dominant society. See, you assume that if you get some proximity to whiteness and you help the dominant society push anti-FBA narratives, that was going to be some kind of permanent shield against deportation. That was a fatal strategic error.
They thought that they were going to be rewarded for it.
Dominant society, they only use you to undermine us. That's really your only goal for them. They don't really give a damn about you. You thought these folks would come over here. It is the white man helped me. The white man brought me here, nigga. You did nothing. I must give props to the white man. Y'all on that vibe. Understand, your only reason for them to even give you props is to undermine us. Now that we've delineated, we've neutralized your ability to undermine us. Now that you are useless in undermining us, they look at you as useless for being here. Why are you even here now? If you can't undermine them FBAs, well, damn it, go on back home somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's why people don't like delineating. They know what it is. They know that you ain't a damn thing without us backing you up. And your job is to undermine us, and we're not letting that happen no more. And they are looking at you as useless now.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Man.
If all you're seen as is
they'll use you to undermine us, but when the political winds shift,
you're gonna get broken.
That proximity.
I mean, think about it. That's what that dude was saying. Listen, when he was talking about the factory.
All you foreigners,
he talking about them like they in
Where y'all at? Y'all real quiet. Have y'all? The tethers have been real quiet today on TikTok, ain't they? Where they at?
Yeah, where the tethers at?
I mean, boy, y'all real quiet. Tethers, are y'all in here? Let me do the tether whistle.
The tether whistle.
Tether. Tethers, where are you? Man, y'all come on in here. Y'all very vocal about so much stuff. Where are you now?
Right. Come on here and tell us about how it's been for the longest, though. It's been this way for the longest. They have been used as
Come tell us about how you came over with $2 and you whack hard and you want to show FBS how to whack hard like you. and stop complaining about the white man.
Exactly.
Right?
Y'all don't want freedom. Y'all just want to dance.
Come on.
Yeah.
Where you at? Y'all told us to stop complaining about the white man. Okay, we did. Now look at you.
Now, y'all gotta let me know, like, what y'all think about this. You know, what's your opinion? Some of y'all may agree with me, some of y'all may disagree with me, but my position when it comes to Black immigrants, because I don't see the Trump administration kicking out none of them Europeans, none of them. No, right? I remember they showed the symbology of the Haitians when they was trying to come over, they was beating them with the whips and all that. I ain't cool with that. Right? I ain't cool with none of them W folks hurting no Black people. I just, when y'all come here, just don't side and don't go against us for them. Other than that, I don't have a problem with y'all. Y'all only make up like 3%, right? Y'all not really harming us like that until y'all get into government and start talking down against us and talking against our reparations. That's when y'all become a problem for me. I can't speak for all FBA, right? All my FBA brothers and sisters. I'm not an angry person, but like I said, when you go against us, you're gonna get my rap. You're gonna get the smoke.
He ain't got no air conditioning, breeze.
Man. And that's the same thing Tariq said. Tariq, like he said, I don't got a problem with all y'all.
And Alvin, that's exactly what I just said.
Right? Y'all let me know
he looked like Mike Tyson's little brother.
Leave your comments in the comment section. Remember, I love y'all. Till next time. Peace.
But until he does right by us, his beard and his mustache will never connect.
Never.
His hairline will never be straight.
Yeah, he looks funny as hell. All right, what do y'all? Let's hear from Shabaka. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the video I just played?
You said Psych Tyson.
I don't have no comment on it, brother.
I can only say from my perspective, because with me being I'm indigenous and I'm Haitian. My father is Haitian. But one thing I can say is that my father always made sure that he acknowledged who was FBA for real.
Right.
I don't give a damn.
Your father is a writer or was a writer.
Yeah. My father was a part of the Black Panther movement. So yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's not about your origin. It's honestly about what side of the fence you stand on.
Right. That part.
That's really what it boils down to. And if you feel like you're on that side of the fence because, oh no, I'm not Black, I'm Haitian. I'm Haitian. And we are not the same. Bitch, remember that.
Right.
Bitch, remember that. When it's time for these deportations, remember that.
Right.
We are not the same. And y'all been said the shit. And
it's the real Ivan Iverson.
Dude, I don't know. I'm just saying it's not about your origin, it's about where you stand on this side of the fence. Which side of the fence do you stand on?
Right. Are you gonna fight against racism and white supremacy, or are you just gonna get in bed with it?
Are you gonna be hardcore Pan-African, or are you gonna be Splendocore? Fuck that he need a fucking VA and him and fucking Roly Poly need fucking V8s and necks. That's what the fuck they need.
Right. Lord knows Roly Poly ain't got no neck.
He ain't got no neck. He ain't got no fucking hairline. He ain't got no sense.
Nope. None of that.
Man ain't got a lot of shit. But one thing he do got is an appetite.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that.
Yeah. It's not where you from, it's where you at. What happened to that? Exactly, Breeze.
Hell, that fool eats the food on his mind. What the fuck?
He eats out all you can eat buffets. Mm-hmm. Not one. And you got Queen cracking up. All right, so Black Alpha gonna go in on this.
They out here siding with bad body Nabiscos.
Yeah, that part, bro.
You bad built bitches.
And let me send this shout out right now, you know what I'm saying, to all of the Haitians out there that were saying that they was going to celebrate Juneteenth. You won't be here at the next Juneteenth. Shout out to all the Haitians that was running around here and they was telling foundational Black Americans that we owe them. I even seen a Haitian say that they're the original Black Americans. I done heard it all, family. And I just want to send a shout out to all of them. You know what I'm saying? I hope your plane ride back home is smooth. You know, I hope you land safely. I hope you get there. And then when you get over there, you can hop back on TikTok and then you can tell us what it's like. I need all of the Haitians out there to go ahead and document your journey back home. That's what I'm very, very curious to know.
The mud huts, and we want to see the back to home stories. Please post them all.
Hey, that was going to be my next one. I want to hear the Mud Hut Chronicles. Tell me what it's like to go from trying to eat at our soul food spots to now you got to go eat at your mud hut spots. I just want to know what that's like. You know what I'm saying? Because you done fell off. You done had to take this L. You dig? So that's what's going on with you. And let me tell you what we going to be over here doing, man. We still going to be in the country that we built. We still going to be out here thorough. We still going to be standing on business and pushing principle. We still going to be rocking it. We still going to be making it pop. And we still going to be doing our FBA thing with our FBA swag. That's a big difference from how y'all TikTok tethers was TikTok tethering just 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks before that, 5 weeks behind it. Y'all thought it was cool when you came over here and you was disrespecting. You thought it was cool to come over here and run your mouth. See, this little thing where folks thought it was a trend to come over here and try to pile on against foundational Black Americans, they done found out the hard way. Yeah. They done found out the hard way and things done that got real difficult for them. And let me tell everybody this. For every Haitian upset right now, the Jamaicans is upset right now. And the Africans is upset right now because they understand that these deportations is like dominoes. One more time for your mind. Deportations is like dominoes, family. When one fall, they all fall. And that's the end game. So if on one hand, you got deportations and you got folks getting evicted from America, and then on the other hand, you got this blackout and this wealth transfer, it don't look too good in the hood for all them damn tethers, does it? But it's always
it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Our situation ain't never changed. We was always up. We was always on top. We was always number one. Don't get it tangled twisted. Foundational Black Americans been living great over here. Foundational Black Americans been standing on it. I don't know what these people thought. Maybe Kamala Harris and Joe Biden had them thinking that an America of tetherism was just going to come and sweep the country and they was going to invade and be here and just be flipping mud pies and mud cakes. That ain't what happened. Let me tell you what did happen though. Foundational Black Americans, we made a boss move because we bosses. We said we're going to vote for that damn couch. And when we voted for that damn couch, we ended up getting these deportations by default. Shout out to my sister Natural for that one. We done got deportations by default. Let me show everybody what that's proving. That's proving that we ain't had to run to the damn Republicans to go get these TPS revoked. We got that by sitting on the couch. We ain't have to run to the Republicans or go put on a MAGA hat or say we was going to flip red. We ain't had to do none of that to get these people on planes going back home. When foundational Black Americans sit down on that couch, fam, we stand on business and we stand above everybody. And that's why I told y'all we in the picture, perfect position. Keep doing what you doing. And we going to make this thing hotter than it already is, family. This is certified time. And all these folks is on their way on back to their homeland. And then my question becomes, why are you so damn worried about running from your homeland? Fam, I ain't never heard nobody say that they didn't want to go home. I ain't never heard nobody say, damn, man, the last place I want to go to is where I'm from. So that tells you a lot about these people now, don't it? When home is the place that you don't want to be at, then don't come in my home and think you dictating nothing. These homeless ass people, and I'm going to say it one more time, these homeless ass tethers who've been coming to America thinking they running something, they done found out the hard way. See, fam, what it's been is foundational Black Americans, the foundation. We've been having this running with these homeless tethers. Let's go there, y'all. See, there's a lot of terms that we use when we talk about tethers, fleers, mops, melanated other people, caps, Caribbean African people. There's a lot of terms we use, fam, but the term we don't ever use enough is these folks is homeless. We done had a homeless problem. Yeah. And these homeless folks ain't of the lineage. These folks is homeless by choice, homeless by fleeing. They're fleeing and homeless. All right. They're homeless fleers. All
right, let's pause this because that ties perfectly into my fucking metaphor.
Be around their own country.
Oh, good.
That ties perfectly into my metaphor now, don't it?
Yeah, it does.
Party's over, motherfucker. Get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. We got to bounce.
Hey, I said it.
Get to step in. Don't let your flip flop.
Yeah, nah, look, I'm telling you, them drunk motherfuckers walking around the party. Everybody just walking around the party. The tethers, everybody walking around the party.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. We done turned the music off.
Yep. It's time to go.
Everybody get the fuck out.
Right.
That's what I say.
Mate. But it's funny that what they thought they was gonna get was they was gonna come over here and be a Haitian in America, be a Jamaican in America, be an African in America, but they didn't want to be an African in Africa. They didn't want to be a Jamaican in Jamaica. They didn't want to be a Haitian in Haiti. Notice, family, they want to wave their flag and do all the things that they do back home. They just don't want to do it back home. They want to do it in my home. But now you're seeing my home is for my people. Your home is for the mud pies. And all we have done, family, is that we've been certified and we done kept it hood, and the Haitians and the mud pies are reunited. And I bet it don't feel too good. Back to you, sister.
I slipped on some damn mud today trying to damn wash my dogs.
Be careful now.
Okay, shit, that's somebody's food. Did you hear what I said about these businesses and these tethers over here whining about how we being divisive because we're specifying, and they already know businesses we're talking about. Were you able to hear that part?
Absolutely. Yes, I heard it, family. I was tapped in. Let me tell everybody this, and this is something that I was saying a couple years ago, but we're going to double up and bring it back, y'all. Divisive is good. I like being divided from somebody that don't need to be connected to me. I like being divided from somebody who ain't my family. I like being divided from somebody who has vitriol and despise, prejudice, and discrimination against me. Divisive is good. If you a foundational Black American and a tether has not called you divisive, I'm questioning and side-eyeing you. I don't really like being around Black Americans that don't get called divisive by tethers. That's a problem with me. I'm wondering about somebody's paperwork if they don't get called divisive. Divisive is good. All right? I'm going to tell everybody that, family.
That's real good.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. That's right there, family. You know what I'm talking about. Yep. Divisive is good, family. I love being called divisive by these people. One is because they just making up ish and they just throwing things against the wall and ain't nothing sticking. Two, it's coming out of being desperate as hell. And three, we was never connected to be divisive in the first place. How the hell I'm going to be divided from something I wasn't connected to? So it lets me know that it's just hollow words and hollow statements, okay? Like they going to have a hollow plate tonight, all right? But it ain't going to be full. It ain't going to be what we got. And family, it's about to be extra cookout season. So ours is going to be extra full. The reason why they saying that, family, is because that's basically translation from saying Black Americans save me. Everything a tether tells you is really just them saying save me and help me. It's just a tether way of saying it. All right. Tethers ain't real enough to speak any goddamn way. All right. They hide, they run, everything they do is fake. They're really basically saying
that's why they got little
Black Americans, you guys with this wealth transfer and this blackout boycott, y'all are shutting down every single thing we're doing. So let us do what we always do whenever we're desperate. Let's just basically say y'all being mean to us and y'all being divisive. Family, have you ever heard these individuals call us divisive and it actually means anything? No. Have they ever called us divisive and it actually had some type of weight behind it? Nope. They only call us divisive when they're trying to use reverse tether psychology to get us to say, okay, I'll stop boycotting you. I'll stop blacking y'all out. I'll stop calling y'all all the way out for all the things you do. That's the only reason they call us divisive. Divisive is just basically another way of saying I'm desperate and I want y'all to help me. But I'm not real enough to just come out and state it because I've been running my damn mouth for a long time and flappers been flapping. So I love it. The more you get called divisive, family, the more we're winning. The more we're winning. Because let me tell you what's really divisive. What's really divisive is people running around here calling us a cotta. What's really divisive is people coming over here and telling Black Americans to work harder. And these fleers say they work so much harder than us. What's really divisive is every single time they commit a crime, they want to say we all Black, but every single time they get an award, they want to throw up their homeland flag that they don't throw up in their homeland. That's what's really divisive. Nobody's been more divisive than the tethers. They delineated first. As a matter of fact, not only did they delineate first, fam, These were the ones who were watching us help them out, took everything that we did for them, and then they put their damn stamp on it. So now they all seeing what it's really like to stand on what you've been saying. Now you got to stand on what you've been talking. Now you got to hold them NUTs, and be honest with you, you got to grow some to have some, and I don't think they got none. So this is a wonderful time to be a certified foundational Black American. Everything in between, fam, all that stuff is just semantics. All that up and down when they be making these damn videos, fam, the paperwork gonna handle these people. Deportation gonna handle these people. Delineation gonna handle these people. But these people right here who's FBA, we good. And shout out to my sister Natural, because Natural been breaking down numbers. She's been breaking down numbers, and not just with the melanated tethers, but she's been also breaking it down with the Crayola supremacists, all of them. She's been going down the list. And what people are seeing right now is that we are affecting these people's pockets so damn much that a lot of them folks is boarding up their businesses. Yeah. Let me talk about Jackie Chan and Lucy Liu real fast. Shout out to you, Jackie. Shout out to you, Lucy. Shout out to all the fortune cookie shuffles y'all been doing. Because I see y'all out there doing the egg roll slide, trying to get FBA to come in and patronize your businesses. That ain't happening, fam. We've been hitting them pocketbooks. Family, in the last few weeks, we have taken away millions from these people. Remember this, y'all. It's foundational Black Americans who are the ones out there showing them damn businesses getting closed down. It's foundational Black Americans who are the ones pulling out them cameras and recording these folks sitting outside of their store with nobody coming in. It's foundational Black Americans who are showing them empty ass aisles and them empty ass seats. We are our own media. We are our own press. If you leave it up to them, they wouldn't show none of this. I'm sending a certified salute to all my FBA out there, family, because my foundational Black American brothers and sisters, y'all have not been relying on these people. We have been documenting what we are doing to them. See, what they really want to happen is for them to just go around and make it look like their businesses is flourishing. Their businesses are doing so good. Their businesses are still popping. But they ain't been making them videos. Let me ask y'all a question right now, since I got my brothers and sisters in here right now. How many videos have y'all seen? Compare and contrast. Have you seen more videos of packed ass salons and packed ass Chinese food restaurants? Or have you seen more videos of empty aisles and empty stores? I done seen it about 10 to nothing on our side. Checkmate. I'm seeing way more videos of things being empty. I'm seeing way more videos of us. We done cost these people millions, and they can't hide in this era. See, if this was the 1990s, they'd have just been out there doing propaganda videos. Look at all the Black people who come here. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have millions of Black people who are here. We have millions of Black people who come to our stores. They'd hit you with them lies, and we'd have been sitting there saying, that ain't true. That ain't true. But see, now in this era where you got independent foundational Black American grassroots media, we can skip over all their propaganda and we can make our own videos. And our own videos have clearly showed and made the determination that we are costing them millions of dollars. They're not going to come on TV and say it. They're not going to jump on TikTok and say that they stuff is closed. But we're going to pull up all the videos on TikTok and we're going to show them boarded up walls and them boarded up damn windows, ain't we? And that's exactly what we're seeing. And we're seeing it all across the United States of America. You're seeing this everywhere, fam. I'm seeing foundational Black Americans shutting these businesses down from the East Coast to the West Coast, the South, and the Midwest. Last time I checked, family, there's really only about 4 regions, and we got all 4 of them covered. What now? So trust me, them books ain't looking too good right now. And these folks need foundational Black American money. Remember, y'all, they are in our communities. And I don't give a damn how much money the W man gives you. I don't give a damn about how many business loans you got. I don't give a damn about your products. When you in my motherfucking house, I got the damn power. And see, that's what we doing in this generation. The certified regulators, fam, we letting the world know we don't give a damn about none of them little advantages that the government gives y'all. The little mayo and egg roll community connections got. I don't give a damn about none of that. If you are in a foundational Black American community, neighborhood, block, avenue, street, then your ass is in our jurisdiction. Yeah. And we showing the world right now, can no business loan save you? Can no financial loan save you? Can no business save you at all? When you come in my house, you got to play by my rules, and our rules right now got these folks losing money every single day. And by the time I started this right now, to the time I'm ending this, family, they done lost a couple more $200,000. And by the end of this live, family, it's going to be about $10,000. And by the end of the night, it's going to be $1 million. That's what certified foundational Black Americans do, y'all. This is our country. This is our house. And y'all know how the rules go, fam. When you come in our house, you better wipe your feet on the floor and you better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
That's right. He just summed up everything you said, Sister B. They got to.
If you want to be real, Queens. What's up, Queens?
Okay, so before I end this, because I'm going to end it after this, what are your thoughts on what Black Alpha and Sister Natural said, Bianca?
Well, I believe that what they're saying is correct. Like I said, it's when we segregate or when we separate, we thrive. At the end of the day, any time that we have. And I don't know if it's in the messages yet, but I left in the messages. I guess they forgot all about the Black Renaissance era and how that ran in the same parallel timeline as the Great Depression.
Yeah, that part.
When we were separated.
Yep, we were thriving.
Okay, so hey, I've already said house party's over. Everybody get out. That's how I feel.
Right. Okay. All right. So this next one is Haitian caller tells the truth about her community, how her community feels about foundational Black Americans.
Hello.
How you doing, Queens?
Oh my God, I've been trying to talk to you for years. I've been following since 2018. I'm an anchor baby, and I learned that all because of you. I am born in Belgrade, Florida. I'm Haitian descent. My mother and father are from Haiti. I don't have an accent because I get that a lot. Can you tell?
You kind of have an FBA accent.
Yeah. I have kids. I have 7 kids.
God damn.
I know.
That's that Haitian
Don't do
shit.
me like that, Tariq. You a big. I follow you. I've been following you for years. My Cherish is 6. Yeah, I've been following since 2018. So I learned a lot. You even taught me about my own culture, the Haitian, the Revolution 1804. When I tell I'm a big fan of yours.
Love that.
I just wanted to say this. I was born here in 1980. I'm an anchor baby. I'm all for delineation because my culture, the Haitian people, they done said a lot of stuff about Americans. You know what I'm saying? And it's until like we reproduce with American, as in my situation. And that's when my mom was like, oh, American people are okay. But before that, everything that you say about how Haitian, how all these other people feel about American, they say, you guys are bad, you guys are this. You know, I'm all for delineation. I'm all for it. I'm all for delineation. I support everything you do. I support the museum. I can't wait to come to Cali.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm all for it. I'm so happy to be listening to you. I mean,
she's saying that, but she's shooting herself in the foot by saying it.
Hold on. How many baby daddies you got?
Don't do me like that.
Oh, yes, I am. How many baby daddies you got?
Okay, let me get on screen so you can show me. Because you follow me on Instagram too. Okay.
Yes.
I have 7 kids. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
I have 7 kids. Oh, let me turn my camera on.
Turn it on.
I have 7 kids. I have my bonnet on. Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's see.
I ain't ashamed. Brandon, turn the light on. So my scholar,
you still reaching around your elbow to wipe your asshole. How many children? How many baby daddies you got? Damn.
5 baby daddies.
Jesus. 5 baby daddies.
Yes. So out of the 7 kids,
I can't see you, by the way. I can't see you.
He can't see me.
Press save, and then I.
Hold on, you know this is my first time. Hold on.
There was a lot of people up in that club.
That's in my camera. How do I turn it on, Brandon? Show me.
I mean, shit.
Let me see.
5.
You got your club shot up 5 times. Goddamn, close it.
Right.
Oh, okay. I think you see me. Yeah. You see me now?
I don't see you now, but you got to press save. Press save, and then I'll see you.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, damn.
Hey, yes.
What's up, there?
Okay.
You should have stayed off camera.
I have 7 kids, and I have 5 different baby daddy. I have 1 from 3.
Yeah.
And then each one have their own. I'm very educated. I'm in the nursing field. I've been a CNA for over 12 years.
Yeah.
My son just attending FSU.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's majoring in nursing.
How old is the oldest son?
No, I only have one son. I have 6 girls and 1 boy. My oldest is 21. She'll be 22 in September.
Okay.
And my son, he'll be 19 in January. I just left Tallahassee last week. We went to the orientation and stuff because he started the summer semester for Bright Futures. So my son, you know, I educate my kids from everything from learning from you. Brenda, come get her real quick. From Dr. Henry Clark, from Francis Wells. You know, I've been following you, like I said, since 2018. A friend of mine put me on. So I thank you so much for everything you're doing. I'm all for delineation. I'm all for Black people getting reparation. Like I just, you know, I know.
Now let me ask you this. Hold on.
I really adore you. I adore you, and I adore your knowledge.
I love that. Let me ask you this. Now, how many of those 5 baby dads? How many are FBA? How many are foreign?
Okay, so 2 are foreign, 2 are Haitian.
Okay.
2 are Haitian, and then the other are American.
Okay. So the baby I'm hearing now, how old is he? Or she?
No, it's a girl.
It's a girl. Hey, beloved.
That's secret. She's FBA. Her dad, now her family is from Mississippi.
Okay, my bad. I had to switch devices. My laptop died.
And they have Indians in their family. So I know I won't get reparation, which is fine. But my kids probably would. You know, I educate them too, because, you know, I'm bilingual. Like I say, I was born here. I learned from you, not my mother, that I was an anchor baby. I didn't even know. I'm not a tether. I'm not a tether now. I know my culture because of you, honest. I'm a millennium baby. So, you know, I'm educating my kids and stuff because my mom, she's 1960s. So they're like, you know, they're stuck in their way and they're immigrants. So you know how that go, you know.
I'm gonna need for you to do some more damn research.
What you stand for. I learned so much just following you, just listening to you, just writing things down.
Now, let me ask you this. Now, what are some of the little janky things you've heard within the Haitian community about foundational Black Americans over the years? What have you heard?
You know, they'll be saying that Americans are vagabond. When they say vagabond, that mean like y'all are thieves, are no good. You know, y'all have gold teeth in y'all mouth. They always say, oh, they're thieves, they vole. You know, like vole is like y'all, you know, you're thief. You know, we growing up in Belgrade, Florida, I always was told, stay away from the Americans. They're no good. And, you know, and it always was like, why? There are people like us, you know, like until as I got older, I'm like, okay, oh, I'm a Haitian. Oh, this is what they mean by it. But when I started going to school, I'm like, listen, we're all at school. We're learning. I didn't see no difference, honestly. It's in the house. That's why when you speak what you speak of, it start from the home. It's true, Tariq. It start from the home, from the parent, from the mom and the father. And my mom and father didn't speak English. I'm the one taught. Like I did a lot of translating for my mother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm all for everything. I'm so glad I was able to speak to you.
Yes, indeed. Oh, love that.
Thank you so much for the knowledge. Thank you so much, King. Thank you so much.
Thank you, beloved. There you go. She gave up some good game. Let me give her another round of applause. Shout out to that sister. Shout out to her and all them kids. All right.
Still with us.
She was giving up some good game. She's telling the truth. I respect that.
She giving up more than that.
People telling the truth about some of the janky shit, because we let y'all know about the Sambos in our culture. Let us know about the Sambos in yours. That's good. She was cool, and she's not a tether. That's what I'm talking about. That's a rider right there. I like her. Let us know what's going on. Right. That's what you do. Let us know if there's some bullshit going on. Let us know. Because I've been telling people, again, these folks have been saying weird shit about us for a long time. Yeah, we go out of our way to roll out the red carpet and help, and then they turn around and be like, stay away from them. And yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, that has to be corrected. And it's very interesting. The folks talking about we're thieves. Yeah, stay away from Black Americans because Black Americans are thieves.
But y'all want to steal somebody's identity.
You understand? Right now, there's cases with Haitian politicians right now in Florida.
Yep.
Getting a book thrown at them for finessing our tax dollars.
Yep, we covered that on here.
And you got the damn Zopound out there in Florida.
So,
but stay away from us. It's a thing. That's why we got to get some straightening. We got to get some straightening.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. But shout out to that sister. Shout out to her. I like her. Yes,
I bet you do.
Man. Let me see.
A lot of niggas
right.
like
I respect
her,
the
apparently.
honesty.
Fuck?
All right. Oh, yeah. And you talking about some gold teeth, thing. Damn, all the Zopound dudes I see be having gold teeth.
Yep.
All right. Okay. That's funny. All right, y'all raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands.
Look, and probably say black
Let's
women
get
is
this
problematic, and then you got this one
Raise
getting her
those
plug shot up
hands,
every fucking
ladies
week.
and gentlemen. Let me see. We got 144K. Y'all tap that screen. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody tap the screen. Let's tap that screen and let's get 200K likes up here.
Identity theft, exactly.
Let's get 200K likes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me see who else we got in here. Y'all raise those hands.
Stop the cycle.
Trying to see who we got in the request queue. Who is this? Empress? Let's see who Empress is. Empress? Miss Empress, hop on in, ma'am.
Oh,
Empress?
Tariq.
Her ass fall asleep? Empress. Okay, Empress, you sound like an emperor, not an empress. You snore like a nigga. Okay, let me get you out of here. Emperor.
Let me get you out of here.
Okay, that ain't no empress. Now, they're not faking. They're actually asleep. They're not faking. They do be dozing off.
Yeah, because
man,
waiting for hours.
I was like, they had to wait on your ass. That's
People
why.
be kind of dozing off. They be trying to listen to me while they're in the bed, and then they just doze off. Let's get Cameron.
Got that smooth
Let's get
jazz
Cameron
voice.
in here. Where you at, Cam? Cameron.
Yo, what's up, man?
How you doing, Cam?
What's up? I'm a big fan. I think this is my first time talking to you. Yeah.
Yes. Now, where you from? Cam, what city are you in, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay. Now.
Yeah, I'm 24. I'm half FBA, half Nigerian. But I came up here to I came up here just to back the other girl that just went, and she was talking about the Haitians.
A lot of
Nigerians, they do the same thing. They do the same thing.
Everybody do.
They just think they're better.
Everybody loves to come to our party, our house, our party, and be like,
they
well,
understand
who's that motherfucker over there? Bitch, this is my house.
The racial hierarchy.
What are you doing in here?
They come and they take advantage of that, and they just kind of treat you how any other race would treat you because you're at the bottom of the racial hierarchy. So yeah,
now who's Nigerian? Your mother or your father?
My father.
Oh, okay. His family, is his family over here?
No, they're still in Nigeria. Most of his family is in Nigeria. He's like, I think he got like 2 brothers that may be still in America, but
now have you been to Nigeria yet?
No, I haven't been.
Have you met any of his family over there, or talked to him?
No, he's. It's the funny thing because Nigerians would kind of like put that stereotype on Black Americans that they don't take care of their kids, but he's a deadbeat.
I was about to say they the ones who dip.
Does he have kids over there in Nigeria too?
He got wives over there. Like he lives double lives. Like he gets married to a bunch of women in Nigeria, leaves Nigeria, comes to America, met my mom,
has a bunch of kids,
and then goes back to his wives in Nigeria. Like that's why my mom left him. But you know,
I hear stories like that all the time about those guys. I hear it all the time. Does he have does he have any other kids over here?
Yeah, I have 5 siblings over here. 5.
I know.
By how many different
Look,
women?
damn,
He
he's shooting
has
up the
2 baby
club. She
mamas.
getting the club shot up.
His other
All
baby
these
mama that
busy
lives here is
motherfuckers.
also Nigerian.
Yeah.
But he got me and my sister who are twins, and my mom.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like when we were born, his people in Nigeria was like, "Oh, you gotta send us back to Nigeria, to Africa, because they're just gonna be like diluted because the Black Americans are here or something like that." Like they really, like it's crazy. It gets crazy.
Man, my man, good looking out, man. Thank you for the information. Yeah, man. This is what now y'all heard it from the horse's mouth. We've been telling y'all that's what the get down was. People be saying all types of crazy shit about us, which is a projection. All that baby mama stuff, and yeah, they're the biggest baby mamas and baby daddies and all that shit. Yeah, that's a major projection. You know?
Sure is.
Yeah, that's why delineation is popping off. Yeah, we had to get some straightening, fam. We had to get some straightening. You know? Man. Let me see. And that's why the tethers call up acting like we're wrong for delineating, like these conversations ain't been happening for decades.
Yeah, because see, that don't pertain to us. That type of fuckery don't be pertaining to us.
Is absolutely true. These conversations have been had in these households for decades. So when folks come up here and try to lie about it, see, that rubs everybody the wrong way, because we know that that's what the get down was. See, we're changing the rules of engagement. Just come with it. Tell us what's going on. Let's get some straightening. Let's correct the bullshit. You understand? Don't come in here acting like y'all weren't delineating and saying janky stuff for decades. Yeah?
Yeah, don't be motherfucking talking shit and then still wanting to come in the house and shake her hand.
Who called up earlier trying to be slick. Yeah? But shout out to the riders who's letting us know what's going on. I respect that.
Right.
Respect to that. All right. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I don't like when they do all that cop and please and explaining. A cop that doesn't mean bad things. It's not a bad word. No, it is a bad word. I was tricked to learn negative things about you. I was brainwashed by the white man. No, stop it. Stop. Just stop.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all been saying that shit by yourselves.
Man.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Delineation is having real world consequences. It absolutely is. Yes, it is. All right. Let me see. What's up, TC? What's up, TC? I was going to try to get you up, but something's going on with your account. I was going to try to get Miss TC up, but something is going on with the account. Renee, let's get Renee in here. Renee, hop on, please.
You said you was over it. You started
Renee?
so
Oh,
are you really ever even over it? No.
Okay. I don't need that. He's having another conversation in there. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they have a
right. I'm like, that sounded like you clicking in the middle of an argument.
Can we get one more good one in here?
Right.
All right. And there's a lot of people in here. I respect to you guys for tuning in. All right. Who is this? Star D. I see this woman named Star D. What's up, Star D? Miss Star D, hop on. Let's see who else we got in here.
Black Magic.
Star D. What's up, Star D?
Did she say Black Magic?
Who else? Conscious Queen. I'm going to try Conscious Queen again.
Come on, Black Magic.
All right. If I invite you up, y'all accept the invite. Okay. Let me see. Let's get Big G. Excuse me.
Dennis, who is that?
All right. Big G. What's up, Big G?
Who are you?
Somebody. Okay, y'all raise your hand. I'm inviting all these people up, and
y'all raise your hand.
They didn't mean to hit the button. So let's just do it like this. Raise your hands if you're ready to get up. If you're not, we'll just shut it on down. Let's get Ryan Locks. Let's get Ryan Locks in the building. Ryan, what's up, Ryan?
It's just kind of his ability to just really dial.
What's good, man?
What's up, Ryan?
I'm trying to get the camera on. I don't see the.
You gotta turn the camera on. Just stop.
What's good, man?
What's going on, brother? You good?
Yeah, man. Every time I call, I'm at work. The service be janky over
Damn,
there,
he got
man.
a
I'm
big ass
finally home when I
forehead.
done caught you home, bro.
No doubt, man. How you been,
But
brother?
yeah, I'm good, man. Long time supporter, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy how I started listening to you back in 2009.
Yeah.
Hidden Colors, just like you said. It was around the streets. Every DVD man had it. It was everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I done watched it one time.
Hidden Colors was an out
and I didn't really get it the first time. But I remember that I assumed that it was super Afrocentric. I was on some, we all from Africa. I used to associate everybody with melanin that they black.
Yeah.
And that's when I started realizing the lineation was happening. I'd be like, man, you black. White people come in here, you black. They'd be like, no, I'm Jamaican. No, I'm Haitian.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm this, I'm that. I'd be like, so we the only ones stuck in there. I started realizing that now that I'm on this FBA move, I see it's a lot of outsiders, man. It's a lot of ops that play like they with us. They ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on, man. For sure. So I just want to make sure I jump on and say something, man, because it's been a minute since I actually jumped on and was able to say something. But for sure, man. Much love to you, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. El Pancho, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, bro, man? I was live at my Spectrum Bug, the place where I'm staying at the Section 8 spot that I'm staying at. I was telling you about that my dad got deported and he went to Nigeria and married my mom.
Hold on, brother. We got to still. I'm confused. I'm confused by what you're saying. I'm confused.
I was on your live before and my battery was like 1% and it cut, and I was telling you my story, so you was gonna tell me what I was.
Hold on, brother. Wait, brother. You gotta wait. There's a lot going on with you right now. I gotta soak some of this shit in. Hold on. What's that shit in the background, brother? It looks like Jiffy popcorn. What is that?
Man.
What is that?
This is my mirror tent. So I have a mirror tent. They put me right by a bus stop that goes to Hollywood Boulevard. So they're looking at mirror, but I'm looking at them. I'm right at a bus zone.
Now, are you homeless?
I was homeless. So and HUD gave the state of California 20% of their budget goes to putting people like me in houses like this.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see this house, brother. Let me see this. What? Okay, give us a tour. What is this?
Okay, so this is my house here. This is my house. This is like a 100. This is a $1 sheet at the 99-cent store.
Okay.
And then this is my house here. And then this is my house here. And then this is my mirror for the shit. And then I have an electric scooter.
Okay.
And then I have a refrigerator. And then I don't want to show you the German oven. Then here is my AC system.
Okay.
And then this is my closet. And then I have a bathroom.
Let me see the bathroom.
Okay. This is the bathroom. So this is the bathroom. It's a brand new bathroom built by the Japanese. And they built us apart too.
Wow. So is this is it connected to a building? I'm still confused.
I was told that we're nothing but a Tuskegee experiment. So pretty much 90% of the people here have to use rideshare public transport, which is a paratransit access service. And after a year and a half, we're going to change from a PVB, which is a permanent base voucher, to a Section 8 voucher.
Oh.
But we have to have a case manager that's paid $80,000 a year to make sure that we get that Section 8 voucher and we're paying the rent to our property manager. But the state of California got it messed up. So now anybody that's on Section 8 that is not on Social Security like me, they only pay utilities. So they're no longer paying 30% of their rent. They're just paying utilities.
Now,
and the utilities is even subsidized.
Now, where's your family, brother? Where's your family?
Oh, yeah. So that's the thing. My dad came here when he was 14 and he got his PhD at DC at Howard University, right?
From where? Came from where?
He came from Nigeria, from Chad Republic to be exact. Chad Republic.
Got it. There we go. Where's your mom from?
My mom came from Nigeria.
Okay, so both of your parents from Nigeria.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that my mother, she came like if you see my skin, I'm two complexions. So pretty much my mother, her last name is Jackson, and she worked at the Shell organization.
That sounds
Royal
like
Dutch
your ass
Shell.
needs to get outside.
How did her name become Jackson and she's Nigerian? How did you get in?
Is that my dad had to marry her to come back into the United States because they said that she was originally American. And then she came back to Nigeria like the people that came to Liberia, but she came back to Nigeria and she helped them.
So they changed their names basically. So they just took on the name Jackson?
Well, the thing about it is that Marcus Garvey had a ship and he was bringing people back to Africa from the United States. They ended up going to Nigeria.
Okay. I'm trying to get a straight answer. It's all. Thank you, brother. I'm getting too lost because if I ask him a question, he starts talking about some shit. Okay. Bless his heart.
That's all I'm
Bless his
saying.
heart.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. Shit. It's
reaching
so
around your whole elbow to wipe your
family.
asshole. That don't make no sense.
Good Lord. Yeah, I don't even think he can figure out all the scams that the family was doing. It was just scamming on top of scams.
For real.
I'm asking about his family. See what happened with Marcus Garvey.
And Garvey
had a ship, right? One fish, two fish, blue fish, you fish. Oh, okay, brother. Oh, it's just too complicated. It's too complicated.
Yeah, look, and I'm not the one to help you figure out who the fuck you are. Maybe you should ask your parents.
Hope he gets it together, but damn. Man. But y'all see the family was obviously running scams. Man. Good Lord. Yeah, I wanted to see how that little house was set up.
Yeah, he was.
I wanted to see how that worked. I was very confused by that little house.
Yeah.
Man. Good grief, man. Bless his heart, though. Bless his heart. Man, yeah, he's a byproduct of the scamming.
Yeah.
You know, if you living like that, where's your family? I was like, oh, okay.
For real, like, why don't you ask none of them? Motherfucker, why you calling and asking me?
Man.
Right.
Tell me who I am.
Right.
It's you. You know who you are.
It's something, it was some stuff going on with the guy. It sounded like some stuff. Yeah, it was some other stuff going on with him. Sounded like he might have been,
It sounds like your parents knew about that Young Miami song before it even came out.
I don't do that. I'm not going to beat up on him. And there's clearly some other mental issues that might be going on with the cat. Bless his heart. All right. But yeah, it sounds like that he comes from a scamming family, though. Oh, shout out. We got 200K likes in the building. We got 200K likes in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Shout out to the family. We got 200K likes in the building.
And we got 30 people.
All right.
I need to find a dookie.
Let me see. Can we get one more? Y'all want to do one more? Can we do one more, ladies and gentlemen?
What's up, yo? Jesus. It's 30 people.
Yeah, Miss D. I knew something was up. Because we don't, we have family where we kind of the family for the most part will look out for you. For the most part, your family, we got family that'll kind of look out.
700.
We got a cousin, uncle, grandma, somebody who can kind of look out. Not all, but a lot of us. Let me see. All right. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen, raise those hands. Bushmeat, where is Bushmeat Barrister? Ever since his photo and video got exposed, Bushmeat Barrister has disappeared, boy.
Where the hell is Bushmeat Barrister?
Bushmeat Barrister do not be in these internet streets like that.
Yeah,
man.
Family.
Well, I would hope not with a name like that. What the fuck?
But he know not to come up here. Oh, when he come up here,
name he has.
He's gonna get the business. Oh yeah, y'all didn't see Bushmeat Barrister? His photos and video got exposed.
Oh yeah,
Jason Blacc. Shout out to Jason Blacc. Exposed Bushmeat Barrister's videos and photos. Man, Bushmeat Barrister. That's he looked like he sound.
Yeah, I was about to say that sound.
All right, he looks like he sound.
He looked like some bush meat.
Yep.
All right. Let me see. Let's get one more call in here. Let's get one more call in here because I'm gonna turn it in early.
Yeah.
This is early for me.
Cool.
Y'all raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen.
I am.
Raise those.
Talking about you about to turn it in early. No, the fuck you not.
Let me see.
Early in the morning.
Let's see. Trying to get some faces in here. Where we at?
Yeah, early in the morning.
Y'all raise your hands. I see FBA little big man. Where you at, brother? Oh, FBA little big man. I hope your account ain't janky, brother. What's up, FBA big man?
We've been truth trapping all night. Truth trapping.
Hey,
this is trapping hours.
What's going on with y'all? You good, brother?
Truth trapping.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, we've been truth trapping all night.
For a minute, man. My homeboy put you on to me like in 2010, of course, with the hidden colors.
Love that, man. Now, where you from? Memphis, Houston? Where you from?
You already know I'm from the H, man.
Oh yeah, I know a Houston accent when I hear one. Yes, indeed. How you been, brother?
I'm all right, man. I just wanted to I've been looking, but I don't know if you touched on the Carmelo Anthony family, his people, his mom and dad, man, when they did the interview. I ain't never hear you speak on it.
Thank you, brother. I've been talking. I talked about Carmelo earlier, so it's so much about it. I talked about Carmelo for about an hour earlier. So I talked about the new law firm that
we went into pretty much. We went into some good depth about that case too.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, I could tell he's from. That's why we know our accents. You know what I'm saying? That's why when people call up claiming certain cities,
that's why Charleston White, man, somebody better knock his fucking block off whenever they see him.
No, I was born at Reds. My family from Houston. Nigga, that ain't no damn Houston accent, bro. What are you saying? I'm FBA, nigga.
You said from Houston.
You know we can hear you.
Oh,
tell us be getting mad that we know your ass ain't from here. How you gonna get mad? Like we don't know accents.
Right.
Yeah. Dude, we hear you. You know we hear you, right?
Right.
We hear you.
Damn. I lived with white people. That's why my accent is different. I'm like, no. It don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that.
Right.
Lord. Man. Let me see.
Yep. Freedom.
Oh, you seen an African practice in AAVE? Oh, you do. You know, a few years ago, I pointed out this one Nigerian dude's YouTube channel. You know, they got YouTube channels where they teach each other how to speak like us. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, there was this dude. He had a whole YouTube channel teaching Nigerians and Africans how to use our slang and how to draw words out like us and how to pronounce words like us.
Lord.
So when you instead of saying, you know what I am saying, you say, nah, I'm saying. So you have to draw it out for 2 seconds and say, nah, saying. Literally. This was a ass page where a dude was teaching FBA vernacular. I'm dead serious, dude. It's the tethering is real.
Jesus.
Yeah. They were literally teaching each other how to pronounce words like us. man. Oh, it's deep. It is deep, man. Let me see. Mouse. Okay, mouse.
That ties into what I was saying earlier with the destiny swapping.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it feeds right on into it because that's a part of it.
Hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. Raise those hands. All right. Let me see. Queen. Okay, let me see. Who else we got? MC for Life. Let's get MC for Life on here. I had you on the other day, didn't I, brother? All right, MC for okay. MC for Life. How come it's not letting me have you up? Let me try it this way. MC for Life. Hop on, bro.
God said no.
There it is. Hey, shout out to you, Flex.
My man, how you doing, MC?
Man, I'm fine. You had me shook though, man. I got a beef with you. The Hidden History Museum, man. We need that, bro. I was telling Dewan B a while back when I was talking to him, and we used to have little joints like that from San Bernardino to San Pedro. And the Hidden History Museum needs to stay right on Jefferson. And I've been there several times.
Every state. But can we pause this for just a second?
On the lights, and I get root works.
Love that.
It's over. It's like
okay. I feel like we need cultural preservation centers in each state.
Yes.
And that's what we should start calling them.
Yep. Cultural preservation centers. Yep.
Cultural preservation centers.
Yep. I'm with it, sis. You know, I'm all the way in on that.
That's all I'm saying. Did you come to the last event we had with who was up there?
Man, my lady got sick, but I paid for the tickets. So I'm you know, it's just, you know, I was like, I wanted to go, I missed it. So can I ask you a question too?
Well, why didn't you go? Shit, she was sick.
Fire out in Boyle Heights?
That I don't know. When was the fire?
They said it was burning for like 3 days, and Karen Bass was just up there explaining. But I'm out here in the IE, and man, it's blowing all the way out here. So I can't take no more fires because, you know, when they burnt down my hometown in Altadena, man, I was shook for like about 2 weeks. My neighborhood was just gone, dude.
Oh yeah, the Altadena was toe up, man. Oh yeah.
And Altadena is nowhere near Palisades. So somebody's setting these fires, man.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of little janky stuff happening out here. I was
they're doing this shit. They're doing that type of stuff for clearing the land for these.
It's almost like we're low key under attack out here. They don't want to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Yeah. Man, but I can't take no more of these fires, dude. Because have you looked around the air quality, like, you know, in the San Gabriel Valley and all that? Man, you could barely see. Used to be able to see. Now it's like all the smog is bad.
Oh yeah, my man. But thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, it's real janky out here with that stuff. It's a lot of weird things happening out here, man. If you didn't know any better, it's like we're under attack, low key. Yeah.
Well, of course.
But I digress, and I love TikTok Shop. Let me go ahead and wrap it on up. I'm going to get up out of here. Speaking of Hidden History Museum, everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum. We keep those doors open because of phenomenal people like you, ladies and gentlemen. All right? And also get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right? I'm up out of here. Put me a cool down. I'm moving to the family. Peace.
I'm no longer musty. No longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. No longer must stay, 'cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer
bunch of musty fleeing.
Now I got a question, because every time I'm seeing this commercial, right?
Yeah.
Does it work for women's butts too, or something? Because why the fuck do they got butts in all of the fucking parts of the commercial too?
It worked for any funk-defied areas of your body.
Well, okay, so the ones that were on display were men's armpits and women's butts just now. So
any area
I was just asking.
Get funk-defied, it'll help with that. But I'm gonna end the show now. Thanks for joining me, sis. Always a pleasure.
Well, always, bro. I love you. This was a good episode.
Yes, it was.
Did Shabaka fall asleep on us?
He's in the chat. Yeah, but he fell asleep. That's why he dropped off. But what's your closing statement as we wrap this thing up?
Well, my closing statement is going to be what I have been reiterating throughout this whole episode. Everything is way more spiritual than what we think. And it's up for us. It's up for us to say, cut the music off. Party's over. Time to get the fuck out.
Right. All right, for sure. Thank you, sis. Appreciate you coming on. It's always a pleasure to have you. You know, you're always welcome over here. You've been with us.
Love you much, bro.
And appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to our new viewer, Jalen. Is that how you say her name?
Yeah, Jalen.
Queen
Jalen?
Yeah, Jalen.
Yeah.
Queen Sheba, appreciate you tapping in again. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Shabaka for coming through and falling asleep on us, but still coming through.
And shout out to DSB.
Shout out to DSB. Yes, definitely. Dark skinned brother. Shout out to our brother out in Mississippi. Dennis Morgan, appreciate you coming through. Who else is in here with us? Sister B, of course. You're right here. Who else is in here?
And shout out to my sis. I don't know if she fell asleep too, but I think she did.
Definitely thank you, Lady Che, for coming through as well. Anybody else I'm missing? I think I got everyone. Oh, Twin. Shout out to Twin Pyramid for coming through. Shout out to DSB. Already got him. Oh, Black Joe. You know, I was forgetting somebody. Shout out to Cuz Black Joe for coming through. Cardenas, Kahari.
And make sure you like, you share, and subscribe.
Yes, that's right. To Frontline Black News. So appreciate y'all for tapping in. I think I got everybody, Brother Damien came through as well. Anybody else speaking and not speaking. So this is going to conclude episode 6. Not episode 6. Season 6, episode 32, Trey Deuce, part 2, part Deuce of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today, since it's Monday now, after City Council, for part 3 or part Trey. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. And join us this Tuesday for a brand new episode of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which will be in our new season of season 12 of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So we'll see.
And I just might read my Black man poem.
Ooh, yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta have you do that. Okay, so we'll catch y'all later. Peace.
All right. Peace.